I'm live. So what's going on here? Uh-oh. Am I actually live? Oh, baby. I am live. It's working. Okay. It's working. Okay. Cool. All right. Straight up impromptu. I have never done live just by myself here. And I just did it. Just jumped in. Dude, what's up? I was like, I'm going to design a chassis and chill. And then I was like, I have never done live on the Nerf Herder channel by myself since Adam used to run this. And I was like, yeah, I know, right? Oh, man. I'm sure I'll have people jump on later. I just kind of wanted to do a live on my own channel for a change and, you know, talk to my subscribers. You know, I'm always on Jeremy's channel, always on Solo Sabers. But I'm going to go ahead and design a chassis again. I don't know. Honestly, I can already tell I don't like doing this alone. I can already be like, this is kind of boring, just me talking. Yeah, Warren, I was like, you know what? I never do this alone, and I haven't done a live stream on the Nerf Herder channel because Adam used to run that. So we try something a little different this week. Oh, look at that! Look at all my dudes! Look at all my homies! All right, that's nice. Thank you guys. Jumped on quick. I'm gonna do one that is a little different for me today. That's another reason why I was like, you know, that'd be kind of cool to do a live stream. So this Koran speeder, which is pretty wild looking. Actually, you know what? Here we go. Yeah, try to learn the controls here. Does that work? There we go. So this Koran speeder I'm going to be doing is done by Phil Guinness. That took me a second. Sorry, I'm blanking. And it's awesome, man. This thing is freaking gnarly. It made from some vintage Graflex components, I believe some modified MHS and whatnot. And Phil does a lot of machining and customization and just awesome work. I was super happy to get a chance to install something of his that he did for someone in the community. I'm not sure if they want to be named or not. So, but this one removes at the top, which is always ideal for making sabers, my opinion, because you have the two switches, which are also what Phil offers on his shop. I'll leave a link in the videos and stuff like that when I do them. But these are really cool. But the switches are up here, the above the threads, and the pixel connector will be there, so the whole body can come off, and we can do a crazy chassis all the way down. So the other reason why I was talking about this one is I'm going to be doing my first 2700 fully removable battery. These things are beefy, man. This is a thick boy like me. You know what I'm saying? Got that extra sauce going on it. So yeah, this is your normal 18650 that I've always used and lived by. These are great for me. I don't mind. But the 21700, yeah, is a lot bigger, a lot thicker. So unless your saber has enough room to work with it, I always go for an 18650. But this being MHS and having some room to spare all the way through there, the inner diameter is really nice. I love these. I love the MHS system. The inner diameter, we've got some room to play with. It's a lot like almost like a Graflex. I believe the Graflex chassis will fit in this one too. What we're also going to do, which I'm super excited about, is this big old boy. Big old boy. This pommel is going to be a 30 millimeter speaker, 31 millimeter speaker. Oh, where is it? I'll have to find the speaker. I'll get to that later. Where's it down in here? I got so many things. so many bags and stuff to go with this saber. Where's that speaker? Oh, there we go. This thing, I'm very interested in how it sounds, man. This is going to be my first experience with something. Oh, that's a honker. Holy shit. I believe it's a 30 millimeter, 31 millimeter. I can't remember, but it is a beast, dude. This is a beast. This thing's going to be loud. Just for comparisons, here's your 28 millimeter, and here's what we're putting in it. So, she's going to be bigger. Oh, sorry. Come on, focus. Focus up. Focus up, dude. So yeah, we're gonna throw this guy with a speaker pod connected to that, and hopefully this baby's gonna scream. This is gonna be a CFX install. I haven't offered Profi installs to the public the entire time I've operated. I've just always felt like Profi can be a hard to do saber for somebody who usually when I do sabers for people, they're kind of more on the beginner side, or they're the type of people, because usually I talk to my people that commission me to build for them. I'll talk to them and get to know them, because that's kind of the process I like to do also anyways. If I'm going to do a commission for somebody, I kind of want to I don't want to just pump something out for them to have and not really care about and sell. Like I want them to cherish it, an experience for both of us. Like I'm building something cool for them to enjoy, not for them to just use as a paperweight and then sell a week later or something like that. So usually I get to know them and they're like, I don't really want to get that crazy into learning stuff and changing fonts, and Profi looked kind of difficult. And I'm usually like, yo, just go CFX, man. CFX is great. Golden Harvest also. But I've gotten a little bit more proficient at Profi to where I might be okay providing it. Yeah, it will be loud, dude, hopefully. I mean, it's going to be loud. But offering Profi installs to people who know what they're doing with the Profi, and it won't be like a, hey, I tried adding a font and it exploded, this is your fault type thing. Because, like, I'm sorry. Like, I love helping people out. I really do. But Profi can be kind of a hard thing to translate. Like, I'd have to video call people and walk them through. And that's like if you think about it, if you're trying to help somebody troubleshoot Profi, I mean, poor Jeremy, I've been on call with him multiple times because I couldn't figure out my config or something like that. And it takes up time. So, if I got an hour of a day dedicated to just one person troubleshooting their Profi problems, like it always seems like a kind of a headache. So it'd be cool to stick a Profi in this, but we were going to go CFX because I think he doesn't have any CFXs. So he kind of wanted to experience something different, which I fully support, man. Try all boards, try all soundboards, see what you like. But yeah, this thing is beastly, man. Like the camera pieces, it's like an old mount for some kind of German camera. Look at that. Isn't that cool as that? I love that kind of stuff. I know some people hate it whenever they see some kind of emblems and markings on their sabers, but like the prop maker in me is always like, I love the little hidden details, and like if I can recognize some things, I'm like, that's cool. So, but yeah, this is a Koran speeder type hilt that Phil did. Phil does awesome work. Go check him out. So just going to do the bare bones skeleton, and we'll see how far we go. How did I do this before? Was it like this? No, I don't know if I like that one. Let's see. No. There we go. Hey, what's up, AA Battery? Yeah, dude. Hey, by the way, I think I mentioned it on the live stream the other day. I'm getting with my buddy who has a shop, so I can bore out this guy to make a chassis fit better. So I'm getting up with him this week, and I'll have your chassis. It's long overdue, man. I'm sorry, but once we decided to do it a different and unorthodox way, I was like, crap, I need to bore this thing out, or you're gonna snap that chassis. So I'll have it done up for you very soon. Very, very hopefully get it quick. And also, I don't know if I showed you double A. If you're still here, let's see. I'll show you real quick the design I did for you. I think I don't know if I post pictures, but let's see. Oh, yep. Yeah, this is what I came up. This is what I came up with for you for your Solos Hold Maverick. So I did a lot of here. Hold on, let me get a better look at it. I did a lot of experimental things on what I would normally do. But yeah, this was our main problem. The one chassis that I did before, remember, this thing was like a tiny, weird, it almost looked like a pistol, but it was very, very slim. And when I test printed the piece, pulled it out, put it in your emitter, like just putting it in and trying to put the body on, I knew it was a weak point, and it just snapped super easy. And I was like, dang it. So, but if you're still watching, bro, I'm going to print this chassis out for you, get it ready, paint it up, and then I just need to bore that part out for you. I don't have machine type tools and stuff like that. Like I use a drill bit to usually bore out stuff, and the drill bit, I ordered a 20 millimeter drill bit so we can get a 20 millimeter hole for your emitter on your core end, and it wouldn't fit in any tool that I had, so I got to go to a shop and and it will be like 2 seconds. It's just with Christmas and all that stuff, I couldn't get him to have a spot to come play with this stuff. So yeah, this is your chassis design. I got you up with your CFX 18650 and a fully enclosed 28 millimeter speaker. So it'll sound really good when it's done. But all right, let's see. These are all the stuff I need to get working on for you. All right. Let me close this up. All right, cool. Oh, what's up, Dr. Cooper? Sorry, guys, I'm terrible at keeping up with the comments and talking. I got ADD in case nobody has noticed. All right, cool. You're good, bro. I'll give it some time, something to do. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I know it's taking a long time, and that's totally my fault. I had it designed a while ago, but whenever we decided to get a little unorthodox and try something different with it, I was like, oh no, that's gonna take some extra time on my part. But Batmando, thanks, dude. It's all thanks to Jeremy, dude. Solo Sabers. I've said it a bunch, man. I'm a huge look, if you're gonna learn a skill in this hobby and you're gonna go and show your work, you really got to just me personally, my opinion, you gotta give credit where credit's due, man. I wouldn't even know how to draw a straight line without Jeremy's video and Jeremy's help. So I just took what he taught all of us, and I just put in the extra work on my own part to try to learn some tips and tricks, and then also try to make it my own without straight up copying his style, which is pretty hard to do. So Jeremy made me a lot better because I had to try to be different from him. So I had to try, because he already does amazing stuff, obviously. And I was like, well, crap, I can't just straight copy rib. But yeah, anytime you do something in the community, man, give credit where credit's due. I see it a lot, and I'm just like, I know who did that first, and you're pretending like you're the first to do it. Come on, man. It's just rude. If I learn a technique and I'm like, hey, here it is, and everyone's like, that's awesome, and I go, yeah, I learned it all by myself. But I also did not. I had somebody teach me how to do it. Come on, just be respectful to the people who are teaching you stuff. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. Cool. It shouldn't be too long, man. Like I said, his shop's going to be opening up here pretty soon after the crazy holidays. All right. So Jeremy has on Solo Sabers channel, he's got 2 videos. Yes, I did invent Fusion 360. I was like, you know what? Let's give something to the people. Jeremy has 2 videos on his Fusion 360 on how to do exactly what we're about to do right now. So I have saved them also on my channel. If you're on, obviously you guys are my subscribers. If you are watching my playlists, I have playlists, and it will have different categories of my videos, and I've put them in just Coran videos. So you have all the segments of speeder bike style hilts. But I also have tutorials where I've done my few tutorials that I've done over the years, whether it's weathering or whatnot. And I also saved Jeremy's videos in there. So you can watch those 2 videos on my channel, and you can also watch them on his channel. I suggest going on his channel and subscribing and going to the place where it originated. But that will link you right to his channel. So those 2 videos taught me how to do this. And then I made just one video on Fusion 360 on what I learned at the time to tweak my designs to add details to them. So because Jeremy will show you how to do the basic build your chassis foundation, which is just priceless information. You can't, like, it's changed my I've been building lightsabers for almost 8 years, and I just don't know how I ever did that without this skill. This skill changed my entire game, my entire outlook on lightsaber building, and it became my favorite thing to do. But we're going to go ahead and start out. This is pretty much the exact same way that I do every design, same way he does in his video. I've watched his video 1,000 times. Learning how to do this, I would watch the video and literally rewind it like 5 seconds and be like, what? And then be like, oh, okay, 0.295, whatever. And then like, dude, I watch it. Do the research, man. These videos are for us to help you guys. Jeremy changed the game in the whole hobby, straight up. Once that video came out, everyone's doing cool chassis. I was like, like, I'm a detective here. I wonder what happened to the community chassis game once he made those. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to measure out the body, right? So I'm going to measure out what my diameter is, inner diameter, ID. 3130 is a pretty tight fit, so we're going to go ahead and go with that. So I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to hit C for circle, and then this is where we get to our different planes. You draw on planes, pretty much. I'm just going to go with this one. It doesn't really matter, but, you can do it however you want to. So whenever I press C for circle. Usually I pretty much just press C for circle and L for line. That's pretty much all I really use for the most part. And it'll grab onto that center point, which is awesome. So boop, grabs there. Then you click once and pull. See, now we're doing the diameter of our circle. So our inner diameter. Oh, dude, 3D printing. That's another thing that Jeremy got me into doing was 3D printing, because basically Jeremy does stuff and I go, hey, stay. Like, I want to do that too. And so he got me hooked up with my printer too. I was like, what printer do I need to get? I got the Ender 3 Pro at the time, which is what he runs. He's got 3 of them. And it was kind of a process to set it up. But there's videos on showing you how to do it. And then, he walked me through which filament to get, how to level my bed and calibrate it and do all that stuff. And then I looked up a lot of videos on the Cura slicing program, mesh mixer, all that stuff. I print helmets and props and all this other stuff too with my printer. I don't just do chassis. But I got the Ender 3 Pro, just small little one. The bed's perfect size for most things. It's a very good beginner board, printer. Then after that one kind of broke on me and I had to fix it, I ended up fixing it. It was a broken thermistor. Jeremy was laughing at me for days. It's a thermistor. That's what it's called. There's a little thermometer in the hot end that broke, and they're very fragile. So once that broke, I was like, crap, I really need 2 printers in case. Because once that one printer broke, I was like, dang, I can't print anything. And I was just like, crap. So I was like, I needed another printer. And what I did was I researched, because I wanted a larger one. Whenever you get into 3D printing, I think that's the number one thing. If you start with a smaller printer, you're going to have fun with it, but you're immediately going to want a bigger bed. So I went with the Ender 3 Max, and I got for like $300. So the Ender 3 Pro at the time was like $200 or so. And then my Ender Max, the thermistor, shut up. And then the Ender 3 Max was like $150 more, and it was worth every penny. I use the Ender Max all the time. My Ender 3 Pro is now my backup printer. I barely use it. But the Ender 3 Max is like 300 by 300 by like 400, so you can do almost most helmets. Like you could do a Mandalorian helmet in one print if you wanted to, whereas the Ender 3 Pro, you would have to cut that helmet in different sections, reassemble it, hot glue, all that, or not hot glue, weld it back together, and then you have a seam. It was just a mess. But my Ender 3 Max has a filament runout sensor, which is just crucial. I don't feel comfortable printing without them really anymore. Bigger bed, silent motors. Right now, I have my printer going. I'm printing a chassis I designed from last stream, and I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it, but you're just hearing the fan. If you listen to like Jeremy's videos, I always talk about it. You can hear in the background of his office. It's like it's the printer going around. But regardless, it's Ender 3. I love them, man. They're workhorses. They literally don't stop. So we got 3130 was our diameter, right? 3130. Yeah, man, dude, I love the Ender 3 Max. I printed so much stuff off of it. Helmets, stands, tons of stuff. So so for the inner diameter of the body of this grip section is where I start, because the battery compartment, honestly, to me, has become the most crucial part of your chassis. So once I added in, I typed in 3130, and then wherever it won't do anything, it stays until I click it, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and click there, right? And then we're gonna have to do the battery size. So this is going to be going in the handle. This is pretty much the bulk of the chassis. This is the size. The 3130 is going to be, and that's millimeters. That's going to be our basic chassis size, because we want our battery to be snug onto it. So now what I need to do is I need to get the diameter of the battery. So this is one thing that happened to me quite a bit in my learning how to do this. Is okay. So whenever you put the body over, the body over your chassis, if your battery is not lined up perfectly and the body of the Saber isn't pushing it into the chassis, if you clash, like say you have a loose battery and you clash, it knocks the battery up a little bit, you'll come unconnected and it will just restart your Saber. It's a nightmare. It's terrible. So you really got to make sure that it's snug. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to measure the width of this battery, right? So let's say normally I got the 18650 and all my measurements down. 2187, I guess. Let's go with that. I'm going to probably end up test fitting this a few times. So what did I say? 2187. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go from the top. Usually what I do is I like to get a center point because I'm just real stubborn. I'll go up here, and because it locks in, so boom. And now I'm going to go back down. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, what did I say, 2187? 20, 21, let's do 2187. That's great. 21.8. Oh, 7. Is that about right? Boom. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit, probably just delete this line right here. And so there's the battery width. 1, 2. Jeremy, if you're still in here, what'd you get on your battery for height-wise? So then I'm going to hit C again for circle on the keyboard. And this line that I created from the top down in the center is going to, when you trace up the line, it's going to go, see how it hit like a triangle right there? When you're sliding up this thing. Oh, why is there 2? That ain't right. Hold on. Oh, that's why. All right, so go. Boom. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm doing this a really stupid way. Usually I can get rid of that line without seeing it. So let's just make sure that we got it. Perfect. Okay, boom. 21.87. Yeah. 21,700 question mark. That's what you went with? Yeah. All right. Let's just try it. .7. I'm doing it in millimeters. Sorry. So that should be right. Okay. So boom. Why do I hate America? There's my middle point. Boom. So whenever you do the middle point that I was talking about, drag it back down or drag it to the top, it's going to hit right there. 0.85. Okay. Yeah, I think they're the same length as the... Are they the same length? Oh, they are a little longer. Okay, nice. Just so used to doing an 18650. So you would do 3.18 inches for your battery cradle for your length. Because normally I just do 3 inches on my 18650 battery cradle. Okay, that would make sense. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the middle line. I'm going to go all the way over, hit there. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you, man. And hit there. Yeah, that's one thing. Because I don't know why I do millimeters. Most of the like programs that I use are automatically in millimeters. So I guess I've just always kind of stuck with that. And then Jeremy's video, I do inches and millimeters. So I make it more complicated for everyone, but not for myself. So what I'm going to do is then I'm going to hit, you can hit E for extrude or Q. Also, I usually do Q, and then I'm going to hit that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. And then I'm going to, oh, I'm a dummy. I'm a big old dummy. You guys, what kind of, who's in charge of this stream? First of all, let's make the battery 3.18 inch. Oh. There we go. See, this is why I don't do tutorials, man, because I can't really focus. I need to be able to shut up and do what I need to do instead of talk. So here we go. Let's go back. Let's go back to it. So this on the top. Boom. 21.7. Hey, what's up, John? And then I'm going to go circle. Boom. 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 I was going to try to get this stream to at least where I start doing my my fun stuff, you know, which I think we can get there. I think we can get there pretty quickly. So now that I've done that, let's go ahead and do that. Let's get rid of that. Boom. Now we'll go here. And I've only done it once on my latest build. I haven't done a video for it yet. But your wire channel for your speakers, your 2 speaker wires, and I know, right, Warren? I make it difficult. It's a wire channel for your speaker wires and your negative or positive wire, whichever one is got to feed up through. So usually what I do is I kind of I don't cover them. I have on that last one, and it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. It definitely made it a little bit more of a challenge in a way, because you got to make sure you can make everything fit. But I may modify that later, but for now I'm going to leave it open. So I need to find a good way to do that. And what I mean by that is I take this, right, this guy, and I draw that line through there, right? And then that will allow me to have a channel underneath the battery and go to both of those. So I'm going to go ahead and close this off. Oops, circle. So sorry, I'm working real fast here. I probably not showing off exactly what I need to do. You're drawing on surfaces and planes. See how I'm drawing on that right there. So when I clicked that guy, I hit circle and it brought me straight there, and I made a circle for this whole thing. So I could do a line across, which I should, I guess. Let's just go ahead and do that. Now I got here. Oh, let's make sure that's straight. Yeah. Here, here, and here. And I'm going to do 0.1 inch, not millimeters, 1 inch on this guy. That's going to close it off. Now I'm going to do a speaker pod. So I'm going to have a little specific dimensions for that end. But I'm just going to go ahead and close the battery cradle off, and we're going to work our way up. I'll do the speaker last. So L for line, because I want to make a line across this guy, and then C for circle, because I want to close off this battery cradle. I'm going to hit Q, and I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to do 0.1 inch because of America. And boom. So now what I have here is the beginning of the body / battery cradle. And then I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to hit L for line. And you can, this is why I like to do, okay, so some people don't do this, their visual style. I like that. So visual style, shaded with hidden edges. That's what I like to do, because it basically creates a wire through so I can see all the things that I've made. Because pretty much what I do is I make most of my channels, or my greebly sides and chassis, I make it symmetrical. So really what I do is I work on one side and then I flip it and trace. So with this visual style, it's easy to see where everything's at. So I hit that, and it'll even show me that where I need to do this, and it'll lock on. So you don't really have to go look at it from a crazy angle. I'm going to orbit and see how I did that. And I'm going to hit Q on this guy. I'm going to go 0.1 inch, USA all the way. And I'm going to go ahead and do it here too. So once I finished my sketch, notice how that's gone. We're back out in nowhere or whatever. The abyss. We're in the abyss of Fusion 360. I'm going to hit here. I'm going to click here. And it's going to be like, oh, you want there? And then I'm going to hit L for line. And it's going to go, okay, there you go. And now I can just do this side too. Boom. So, hey, escape. Don't you play with me like that. There we go. And then now I'm going to do the exact same thing. Click that, Q, 0.1 inch. Boom, baby. Boom. Oh, that's good. You guys having fun? Everyone having fun? I feel like I'm just talking to myself. Not bad, though. Not bad. All right. Now, let's finish out this. Let's finish this guy out here. Let's get to the fun stuff. This isn't what the people are here to watch. Hit L for line. Right here. 0.295 inches. Boom. Ooh. Is that still right? Jeremy still in the chat? Yeah, it's still going to be right. Yeah, because it's just the same battery terminals. All right. 0.05 inches. 0.05 inches. And boom. Yeah. And then this is the tool I use probably the most. So I drew a line right there at my center. So like you'll always have a center point line. Oh, I was just saying the battery terminals are going to be the exact same way on 18650. I was like, wait a minute, it's longer, but they're the same terminals, so it's like whatever. I like being in the comments for a change. Yeah, I know, right? All right. So I drew a line in the middle because now I'm going to hit S and it's going to pull up sketch shortcuts, and I'm going to hit mirror. And there's two different options for mirror, which kind of bums me out because I really only use one, and sometimes I click the wrong one. But we're going to go with this guy. Nope, see, did it wrong. I even knew better. All right. Mirror, we want these two. Boom. Now, let me get rid of this so you guys can see. Boom. So you got objects and mirror lines. So what I'm going to do is it says objects, and I'm going to say I want that one, that one, that one, and then I'm going to hit mirror line, that one, and I'm going to hit enter because that's what I want. And I'm going to hit this, Q. I'm going to do -16 is what I do on these tabs. So what that does is that allows me to drop in. Oh, wow, I can go lower. Yep, I can definitely go lower. All right, since it's higher, yeah, it's 1860 or the 21,700. I'm gonna go. Let's try -18. Maybe that's probably what I need. Yep, -18 looks good. So what that does is that drops. Where's one? Do I have an example real quick? Totally unprepared, guys, as always. Okay, what that's gonna do is that's gonna take. Is it this dude? One of these dudes. Oh. My tabs that I use, my spring tabs, my battery tabs, it will slide in. I'll put like a couple dabs of E6000 on the back. It will slide in and it will stop right on this ledge, and then the wire will go underneath. But that's enough for me to get wires through it and, not have the battery tab do a guillotine and chop my speaker batteries and everything off. So that gives it a little bumper to sit on and some space. Let's see, random questions, but what battery terminals do you guys use? I'm not a big fan of KR1s. Okay, you know what? Might as well pull it out. I was just talking about it, and I was like, I don't want to waste time pulling out. But you gave me a really good reason to do it. So I use these. Again, they're what Jeremy suggested to me when I started doing this. It's what he uses too. You can get them anywhere on Amazon, or I just Googled. I think it was Amazon 18650 battery holder connector tabs or whatever. I can't remember the key search. I'm sorry. I know I'm terrible, but I see things that I need, and it's like a bag of 50. I'm like, cool. I won't have to remember that for a long time. I should save all my links. But I use these guys. So it's got the spring side for the negative, right? And then it's got a positive side for the nipple. So you just, boop, right? So what that does is that makes it really easy for, oh, I'm going to show it off. I haven't done a video on this guy yet. I just built it and installed it the other day. So what that does is makes this battery cradle there has it's just easier to pull out a battery. See how that spring is there, and then that. So all you do is put it in there. Now these can be knocked loose. They're easier to get out. So that's what's cool about them, is they're easier to get the battery out. Usually you can just pull it out, but you need to make sure it's designed. See how it's the same height as the diameter of the inner diameter of this chassis on this thing. That's because whenever the body goes on, the pressure from the body and everything keeps it from being knocked loose. There's Jeremy, or there's Cole with the save, dude. Cole, you're such an awesome dude. He's got you there. Pretty much. Oh wait, are these the same ones, Cole? Either way, they work. Whatever ones Cole's using. But yeah, basically, what that did was, whenever we designed the batteries to be held in the chassis like that, you can get them out easy, but they're also not able to be knocked from the contact. Right? So you're not going to get a like it's going to be easy to remove, but it will hold. So that's the main point of the design of the chassis. Sometimes you'll have a Sabre where the inner diameter of the Sabre is large, and there's like, if the chassis is not designed to fit that, you'll need a Keystone battery holder or something that is really hard for the battery to be knocked loose from the terminal tabs. So it just depends, man. It just depends on what you got. But if I'm going to design a chassis to my specific standards, I'm going to use this system every time, just because you don't really want to get, like, the thing with the the thing with like a battery being hard to get out, you're just putting more pressure, wear and tear on the chassis or the battery holder itself. So honestly, I know some people who think they're just the best in the community who are actually total giant douchebag, think that these are terrible. But everyone has an opinion, dude, and most people's opinions they keep to themselves. But I feel like this is a pretty good one. I feel like it's easy to get the battery out without putting pressure on your chassis and your components, and the battery being like scraped in and out, the better. So using pressure to hold the battery in the chassis from the hilt itself is like ideal design. Anyways, sorry, again, ADD. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to finish this guy off so we can do this. And I'm going to go 0.295 inches. 0.05 inches. One thing about the community, y'all, I think a lot of people can shut up. If you're not being like helpful, you're just in it to be condescending because you think you're the best in the best. Like, go touch some grass, dude. Go outside. Go talk to a guy or a girl that you're interested in and start a life with them, dude. It's lightsabers, bro. Literally toys. And you want to sit here and throw a tantrum because you use a certain battery tab? Go away. Pretty sure those people know who they are too. Freaking lame. I ain't got time for that, man. Tell you what, do us both a favor if you want to be like, only idiots use those tabs. You want to be like that, dude? Go hang out with the only idiots, or the other idiots, because I'm good, dude. I don't need that shit. Really don't understand. All right, -18 is what we were doing, right? Boom. Yeah, Cole uses his are pretty ideal for like Vader's Vault savers, right? I know Cole does a lot of Vader's Vault install type stuff. You don't want to touch grass, dude? Jeremy. You install your board that way? Oh, you're just the biggest piece of shit ever. Shut up, dude. Flip your board over. Who cares? Only cool dudes use batteries. I'm serious, man. I've been in this hobby for, like I said, 8 years. I'm almost at a decade. And there's some really cool people in this hobby that make you like love it and learn it and dive in more. And then there's about 2% of this community who think that they're king of the castle and they're going to teach you a lesson and like they're the best and they're going to mock you. And it's just like, can't go anywhere without seeing some douchebag. Like, good God, man. Could you imagine this is all you had? And you were like, my lightsabers are my life. I mean, I love my lightsabers, dude, and lightsabers are my life. But y'all don't see me out here chasing down some newbie trying to learn, and I'm like, you idiot. You stupid. How did you not know the battery goes in this direction? No, I'm not. Dude, I've done a lot of jobs over my life. I did a lot of I worked in the service industry a lot as far as like restaurants go. So I did a lot of that was like my first like when I was a kid. I did a lot of restaurants and bartending, which I loved. I loved working in that team environment. And I've worked totally different styles of food service. Then I worked in an art gallery. I was an art consultant in New Orleans. That was definitely different. I was selling like high end, like, $20,000 paintings to people's private collections and stuff like that, and like a suit and tie and a desk and whatnot. And then I did truck driving. I drove 18-wheeler for a minute, very short, very briefly, but I learned how to drive 18-wheelers, and I thought that was pretty funny. I literally drove an 18-wheeler around the United States, driving through Nevada, listening to some classic rock and roll while I'm freaking smoking out of an 18-wheeler. I felt kind of cool. But then from there I went to a uniform service, local delivery service. So it's like Cintas type thing, where I delivered like products to different companies and stuff like that. But I always during all ever since I was like 13 or whatever, I was like building props. I'm a huge prop enthusiast. Like all props in all movies. Ever since I was like 3 or 4 years old, I'm a big movie buff, cinema buff, and and I was like 4 years old, and it's like kids are like, I want to be a doctor, I want to be an astronaut, I want to be like a basketball player or whatever. And I was like, I want to work in the movies and control the like animatronic robots that are like the dinosaurs. You know what I mean? I love the special features of like, here's the guns from Terminator behind the scenes, and I was like, oh, the plasma rebel. Like 5 years old, I'm like, how did they make it? Like I was a huge fan of the prop world. So I've always done that as a hobby around those jobs that I was doing. And then most recently, for the past like 8 years, I left that job and I went into video production with my friend. And I filmed a lot of stuff over the last few years. It's just like I'm so glad that I left to go do that. I filmed commercials, movies, weddings, concerts, lots of conventions. I filmed so many. I worked for a guy, and we would go to all the conventions, like comic conventions and like horror convention, whatever convention, like a con was around the United States. We would fly to, and he would interview all the like celebrities at the convention. And so I was just always filming that, and then filming all the costumes and stuff, and going around. And I met hundreds of celebrities and doing all that stuff. So that was really cool. Long story short, though, when I got into lightsabers, I just dove in and I just started building and collecting them, and one thing led to another. And yeah, dude, it's just taught me so many skills. Like it's literally, I was like, I want to make a custom display box, and it's just like, dang, well, now I need to learn some woodworking. It's like, oh, I need to learn leather working. I need to learn computer design, and all these things that I wanted to do to like props or lightsabers ended up teaching me a new skill. So it's fun, man. I have a lot of fun doing this stuff. And then lightsabers have always been a passion hobby, and I didn't consider myself, an installer or anything like that. With the amount of people who actually do installs like for a living. And once friends started being like, hey, can you install for me? I was like, sure, man. As long as you're not like going to report me or something like that if you don't like it. So I eased myself into this. I landed here on accident. I don't know what I'm doing, really, honestly. I'm just doing it. So, but I would like to do some engineering classes. That'd be fun. I want to do like some lathe work classes. I was thinking about going into machining at one point. So I don't know. I think my next venture is actually going to be port security. So I'm going to work down at the port of my town with a buddy of mine if I get the job. And that'll allow me to, probably maybe build a shop and then buy a lathe and then advance. So just always got to keep learning, man. Let's see. Sorry, that was long, quick, little. That's how I got here. From that question there, Trill. Sorry. That's because the work you're doing here for your lightsabers far beyond the quality you get from $1 million engineering firms. Oh, really? You know what, dude? That makes me feel really good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have designed other things. I was once I learned this, I started designing lightsaber stands. And then I started designing other things. People were like, hey, do you think you could design and print this for me? And I'm like, give it to me and let me see what I can do. I'm going to probably do a instrument cluster for a car. My friend does like import tuners. And he was like, do you think you can design this piece for the instrument cluster? And I was like, yeah, totally. Because it had the measurements like on the instruction manual. And I was like, yeah, dude. And I could put like your symbol in it and stuff. Like, it's pretty cool. All right, let's see. Sorry, guys. I can talk all day long. This is why it's dangerous for me to just be me. We're already almost an hour in, and I've done like 10 minutes of work on a battery cradle. Let's see. I gotta catch up on these. I can picture you in a suit and tie selling art. Yeah, dude, I straight up suit and tie. Like I was, it was a different time, man. I was handsome. Oh, dude, I was handsome. Whew. Can't do that now. Full time, one full time, but wife has a fit when I talk about it. Oh, well, dude. I mean, luckily my girl is very supportive of this stuff, which, not everyone has an understanding for people's passions. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't get behind somebody who has a collection for some things. I'd be like, good, more power to you. But like to actually be like positively influenced on it is kind of, I mean, you just gotta have a talk with your significant other and be like, look, this makes me happy and I really want to do it. So like, I'm gonna carve out some time to do it, and they hopefully respect that. So best of luck to you, dude. Me personally, don't live like me. I would say, well, if you don't like it, go on and get. Like I kick people out. Like, all right, you're gone. But nah, dude, don't kick out your wife. I was kidding. I'm kidding. See, this second house, yeah, dude. I see. That's the thing. If I built a shed like workshop, I'd probably end up just putting a cot in there and sleeping in it. So it'd be like I sleep in my work, man. Like I it's kind of ridiculous. I can't stop. Won't stop. Just an idea. I was wondering a gear design would look like on a chassis, the hilt like a grip on a bike. So yeah, dude. The problem with what I do a lot of now on my design stuff, like well, I designed a lightsaber up there. I don't want you guys to see. Oh, I can't. Oh well. The problem is like the more detailed stuff that I have, like I've kind of gotten where I know what my printer can do, if that makes sense. Like I know the details that the printer can handle. Like when you look at this, like even down to like these were kind of risky because I was like, that's kind of small detail. I might not pick it up on my printer, which it kind of does and doesn't. Now, if I got a resin printer, which I plan on doing this year, I really do. That's my next goal this year is to learn acid etching. I want to start etching shrouds and sabers and stuff. And then I also want to do resin printing. So Jeremy's done a resin print for me on a chassis that was too crazy designed because at the beginning I didn't really know what I was doing. And then Tim from Tierfon Orbital, he prints in resin and he's able to get really fine details. So when I get into resin printing, it will change my design game because I will then start designing smaller, more detailed greebly sections. So like basically like these are, I've realized with my printer and what I can print, like this might look kind of big, but keep in mind this chassis is like, like that big in real life. So it's like when you look at it, you really have to learn like, okay, am I adding too many small details? Is it even going to come across? Because like when you look at some chassis, when they're all printed up and done, it's like, did I go too crazy? And it's like, yeah, might have. Can't even see what I spent 20 minutes on shaping and getting it to look a specific way, Like this is the closest gear looking thing I did was, recess them in there, but like you lose detail on some stuff if you go too small with FDM printing, which is like a filament based print thing. But resin printing, you can get some high quality prints, and it's like that would be the way to go for that. But the problem I had with resin printing is or at least my experience with it was the resin needs to be very, very durable. So like with filament based prints, I like to do mainly because it bends a little. So like everything I want pressure fit. So the board I want to pop in there and press fit in and snap in and not have to use glue, hot glue. Like some people who think they're better than everyone else and think that they have the ability to tell people what to do and condescending, stupid ass man. So anyways, you won't be able to pop it in without using glue, right? Then it bends, then you sand it, and then it fits perfect. So the problem I came in touch with or came across with resin was it's not flexible, and it can crack and be brittle. So like you'd have to be really on. But there's other resins that I haven't tried that are very durable and won't break easily. So long story short, that's my answer for that. And that's all I have to say about that. All right, so let's get back to this because I spent way too much time there. Now what I want to do is I'm going to get the diameter for those who are a little late, maybe just showing up. This is the Coran speeder that we're doing this chassis for. I got the measure. The battery cradle is going to be in here and everything. So I want to see now if I'm sorry, just reading your Brian. You're like, oh yeah, these expenses are for something specific. Yeah, hiding your see, I give my girl money when she needs it, so she don't ever question me when I buy. I'm like, hey, I gave you money. Like I helped you out. But then again, dudes, deep city dude, he can be a douchebag. And by he I mean a couple different people, but I mean a douchebag, dude. All right, so 3160 on that side. Hmm. Did we do 3160? Oh yeah, I was also I like to make fun of people who are like that too, though. Like, dude, chill out. 3130. Might have messed up. No, we're probably good. Okay. So the length is going to be a little different. Oh, you know what? We can totally do it this way. All right. I love doing this. This is what I really enjoy. I'm telling you, man, don't be a douchebag when it comes to lightsabers. That's all I'm saying. So what I like to do is I like to create. We're going to hit circle. We're going to create our board holder and cradle area. So I'm going to hit. I just created a new circle right there. So that way, when I extrude from here, I'm extruding from the 0.1 instead of taking the 0.1 and going more. So I make sure that we keep that area. I just created another plane, another circle to pull from. And then let's go ahead and do. I'm thinking I can get away with. Yeah, I could totally get away with that. So we're going to do the length of my CFX, which is where are we at? Where's the length? Isn't it like 38, 48? I'm just blanking right now. Let's go 40. 40, boom. And then from here, I'm going to do my board. So let's go ahead and create L for line. And I'm going to go, what side do I want it to be on? Oh, all right. So you want to do, I like to do it this way. I'm going to do, no, I was right. Okay. So I like to do the board and the battery on the same side. So that way the wires go straight underneath. So we're going to do, from the middle point, I'm going to draw a line over 10.375 is half the width of a CFX. And then I'm going to take that. I'm going to go all the way up to the top. Boom. Now what I'm going to do is, top, yep, hit there. And I'm going to go all the way over to here. Boom. Now you can go ahead and delete these. Might as well. Boom. And then I'm going to go, I like to do, on the height down, I like to do 2.8. 2.8. And then right there, and then over 0.02 inches for the shelf, for the shelf of the board to sit on. And then I can come down however far I want, because this is going to be a big freaking channel or cradle for wires and stuff. So enhance. All right. And then I'm going to do a line right here. I'm going to go up S for mirror, like we did earlier. Boom. And then here, here, and here. Select my mirror line right there. Okay. L. Boom. Boom. Escape. Q. All of that. Right. And we're going to go back. Let's go. Oh, I need to go further, didn't I? Yeah, I probably should have gone further. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? Sorry, guys. This is why it can take a while. Let's go ahead and go an additional 16. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do an additional 16. Just so that way we can give ourselves some room for the SD card on the CFX. Oh, man, I forgot the music. Oh, well. 2.8, or, yeah, that's right, 2.8. Inches. And then come down to about there. All right, guys, this is like the most boring part of the chassis designing game. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to split this live into two. Figure that could be fun, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish up here in a minute, just basically doing the bare bones. And then I'm going to come back and do a live stream maybe tomorrow or something, and finish it up with the greeblies and stuff like that. So this can take a while. So a lot of people might not realize is that, like, yeah, you're designing and stuff like that, and really I can design stuff fairly quickly. Never boring. Thanks, bro. Normally I can design stuff fairly quickly, but this is also a testing type phase. So I'm taking things and going, all right, do I want to do this diameter, that diameter, stretch it this way? Like, you gotta, like, this is all going to be a test fit. Like, I'm going to basically design it to where I think all the components are good. And so then let's go negative 42. What does that do? Oh, that's probably good. So let's go 48. All right. Yeah. So what I do usually is oh wait. I test fit everything, and then I'll do all those crazy details. I do all the crazy, details of, like, my greeblies and all my, like, indentions and all that stuff. I pretty much do that once I know the chassis fits the Saber and the components fit the chassis perfectly. So 30, 36, I think is what I do. Yeah, I usually do 36. So we're going to go back negative 36. Oh, even that might be too much. Hmm. You know what? I just want to say something real quick. Sometimes it's real close, man, you know? So, right there, there. Oh, hey, come on. Come on now. Yeah, I think that might be a little too much. Okay. So, I don't know how to do things pretty quickly, huh? There we go. So let's just give it 5. See what that does. What I'm trying to do right now, sorry guys, I'm still going. We'll still go. I could do this for it, this design on. Okay, look, chassis designing can take me anywhere from 2-3 hours to 12 hours. Like, so that's why I was like, maybe we'll break this up because there's a lot that goes into when I do chassis. I try to really maximize everything I can out of them. To do a bare bones basic chassis that is just board, cradle, speaker holder done, I could do it in 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like if I wasn't talking to people and reading comments and being a total idiot, I could just listen to music, pump it out. But I can't do that anymore. Like I used to print them out like that and be like, all right, that's cool. But now I'm just like, I have to try something different each time. I have to do every inch of this, or millimeter, or centimeter of this Saber, everything I can do to make it look better. I want to do. It's part of the fun for me. So that's where it can take a long time. The chassis I designed, I'll put it this way: the chassis I designed on Jeremy's stream for this flagship, this beautiful flagship that I'm going to be installing here in a minute. I started doing that on Jeremy's install chassis, this stream that we did, this last one, and I just finished it last night because I went through so many different things of like, how am I going to do this? Like, how am I going to print it? You know what I mean? How am I going to design it? So, Philip, if you're watching, here's the chassis I came up with for your Mando themed flagship. So it's a little different than what I do. Y'all here till the end. All right, y'all can get an energy drink, dude. We're gonna be up. No, this is what I ended up coming up with. It's a little different than what I normally do, but also still in the same like theme. But I wanted to incorporate like a Mando plate armor type vibe to your chassis. So this took me a couple days. You know what I mean? Like sitting there and doing it. And that's what changing my mind and bumping into snags can take a while. So let's get back to this so I can get to the fun and we can have fun. Sorry guys, we'll still have fun. I'll hang out. It's only been an hour. All right, if you guys are in it, I'm in it. Let's do this. Let's rock. So back to the board. 10.375 again is for half the width of my CFX board, and I'm going to take this and I'm going to go there. I feel like we're right on the money now. What I was really trying to get done was making sure that I had enough length to go to be able to have the board sit tight, but then also have the SD card be able to come out and you be able to get it out. So that's something you want to keep in mind for boards that aren't like Profi. Well, Profi too, but then again, Profi, you kind of want that SD card area to be snug or wide open. But with the way that CFX sits and the way that Golden Harvest sits when you install them, and this goes back to people who love to be total douchebags, I don't understand why you don't have the CFX, the SD card up. I don't ever use USB port access on CFX, and I was very condescendingly told that I know nothing about CFX then on the day my friend was dying. So yeah, fucking block immediately, dude. So I don't use USB access because my CFX installs don't break and need repairs. And yeah, I just do all my changes on the SD card. You can even do the update on the SD card. But also, since I don't have to use hot glue and zip ties to keep my boards down, I can lift the board up and get USB access if I really, 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 really wanted to and wanted to be a cool kid. So there you go. Don't gotta be a fucking dick. Shut up, man. I don't want to deal with any of that kind of drama bullshit. That's one thing. Look, y'all know me by now, probably 0.02 inches. Unless somebody has done something to me where I'm like, hey, man, like, chill out. And then they continue to not be like, oh, my bad, dude, I'm sorry, or whatever. If they continue to be like, no, just disrespect, man. I got no room for disrespect, dude. It's literally lightsabers. I can't say that enough. It's literally toys. You don't gotta be disrespectful, man. If somebody's like, hey, bro, like, please chill out, like, now's not a good time or something like that, I'd be like, oh, my bad, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. That's the difference. I wouldn't be like, oh, I don't care if your friend's on his deathbed. I'm going to teach you a lesson. Go touch some grass, bro. Touch some fucking grass. All right. Drama, man. It's one thing I was talking about to a friend of mine. You guys in this hobby, for some reason, there are select few who just can't stop having drama. It's like, dude, this is supposed to be fun. So we're going to go back negative. I go back negative 38. Is that right? Wasn't that what Jeff the Hexic said? Nerd up. Like, come on, man. It's lightsabers. Yeah, let's go back 36. Well, actually, we don't got to go 36. Let's go to this guy. Negative 30, 36, whatever. Boom. All right, now what that did was actually, I need to find out my overall length. I can push that down. We're good. Okay, so what that did was that made it to where, and I would close this off. Let's go ahead and close this off again so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So boom, boom, boom. I want that too. And I'm going to go 0.1 inch. Boom. So our CFX is going to fit down in here, and it's going to be pretty snug too. So, Jeremy, I can't stop. I'm just so tired of it, man. I'm beyond tired of it, dude. If you want to fight me over a lightsaber, like, I'd prefer that we meet in person. I would love to see you say the things that you say with a keyboard to my face. Please, let's do it. Because I guarantee you it'll be a lot different conversation. Probably a lot more understanding. Or it'd be over quick. It's lightsabers, bro. Calm down. Good grief. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to take this guy, and I'm going to hit Q for extrude. And I'm going to go back. Let's just do negative 10. So, now what that did, yeah, that looks good. That I can live with that. I can definitely live with that. So now what we did here is your CFX sits in here, right? At 36 and 46. That's probably pretty good. I'll tell you what, there's probably a really good way for me to really go ahead and get these numbers real quick for everyone. In this dude. This is the chassis I did for Shane, my latest commission for the Corbanth TFU 2.0 or 2.0. Gosh, wow, that's how often I say 2.0. V2, the version 2 of the promo saber for Starkiller. What I'm doing right now is, this might be a little different, but let's see. That is 36, and this was 46. Okay, but the CFX, excuse me. Dude, I should have knocked you out on bot 2. As I looked at Solo Sabers at Disneyland or whatever, the Galaxy's Edge. We were standing in there. I looked at him. I'm gonna knock your ass out right here, bot 2, dude. And he just laughed, and to this day, I wake up in cold sweats. And I'm like, should have knocked him out right then and there, man. But I didn't. I didn't want. There were kids around. I didn't want to cause a scene, but should have knocked his ass out. Anyways, the board sits there, and then you need this space to pull your SD card out. So when you pop the SD card out, it slides out a little bit, and then you have enough room to grab it and pull it out. And I usually like to put the Death Star panels right there. That's the only chassis thing I've done where I'm like, I feel like that is, if somebody else does it, I'll be like, copyright, dude. I own that. But there you go. Yeah, double A. Like I literally, I don't. I'm with you. It is kind of an annoyance if you have a one button setup and you can't really do the update. But you know what I've done? If you can still get to the board, you just solder an aux switch to the top of the board and run your update, and then desolder it off the board. I've done that, dude. It worked. It's fine. So there's ways to get around it. But if you hot glue and zip tie it down, dude, then you got a problem. All right, I need to shut up. So that's 46. Was that right? 46? 46 and 4. All right, cool. All right, we got it. We're good. So this is pretty much done, except for my speaker connector. So we're going to use these little guys. Yeah, I haven't done the Bluetooth setup, and I actually haven't done a what was it? I was talking about this last night to Jeremy and all them. Haven't done OLED. I haven't done an OLED screen yet. I need to. I usually just, like, when it comes to all these extra bells and whistles, I'm not the biggest fan of for my personal stuff. So, I kind of prefer more space. Like, I'm just so tired of dealing with anything that's a extreme crown food. So, okay, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my drink real quick. Look at that picture. Kind of unprofessional live stream is this, man? Going off and getting your drink, leaving you guys for a minute. All right, come on, let's get back to it. So I'm going to use, I don't know if anybody can really see this. See this little guy right here? Maybe. Oh, almost dropped it. Jesus. Come on, man. Get it together. It has two OLED. It has two little tiny contact springs. That goes in the chassis part that I'm going to do here in a second. Ooh, I got an idea. I haven't done it in a minute, but that goes there. And then this contact pancake connector thing that you guys are all probably pretty familiar with, just a mini version of what your blades are like. That goes in the speaker pod, and those two line up. So now what I'm going to do is actually first, real quick, because I started doing this last time because I forgot it. I might actually do this too because it's a little unnecessary to have it that big. So let's create an arc, 3-point arc. I like doing a 3-point arc. So there, You click there, see nothing's happening, and I click there. Now whenever I pull, it just arcs from those 2 points. So I do that, and let's just go here, see what it looks like. I'm going to go there, and then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to Q extrude to that line. What does that do? There we go. Kind of weird, but, you know, getting rid of material. In all honesty, I'm just going to do this. Now that I've looked at it, let's just go here, here. Let's just get rid of, well, let's just get rid of all that. So it's literally just a, oh shit, what, did I do that right? No. Yeah? Yeah, I did that right. Okay, so it's literally now just that shelf right there. Got rid of some material in there. More room for wires. I won't really need it, but I could just leave it. But the reason I did that also was because I don't want to have, I have to tuck the battery tab down in there, the little prong. So I don't want to have to like bend it and feed it through a long 10 millimeter length channel. So this works fine. This works good for me. We're just going to sit with that. So I got that done. Now what I'm going to do, because I always, sometimes I forget, I'm going to insert my SVG. This is what I do. This is what I do to every saber that has a what do you call SD cover that we just made. I'm gonna go to my SVGs. I'm gonna insert a SVG. An SVG is, I have a bunch of all these different symbols. I don't use it very often. You can put an SVG on of anything. You can go to, you know, Google Images and grab a picture, a PNG, convert it to a SVG file, which this will read in Fusion. And I mean, if it turns out good, then you can use it on the chassis, like symbols. Basically, I have like Jedi symbols, Sith symbols, all that stuff. But I like to use this guy. It's just a standard Death Star panel design that I snagged. And I bring it in. So I clicked on the surface that I want it on. And now let's get it down to the right size. Here, I'm kind of particular. Let's go ahead and boom. Yeah, that looks good. Boom. Now I can go and hit Q for extrude, or you can hit E on this one. E is also extrude. I'm not exactly sure. I forget what the difference are between Q and E, but I'm just so used to using Q. And I'm going to go do negative 0.5. Yeah, because that'll give it enough indentation into the piece without making it look like super deep, and then also creating more of a, could be some problems on your you know, your printer wanting to add supports to that area, and then cleanup is nasty. So yeah, that's good. So sweet. So CFX cradle is done. That's where the board will sit. SD card slides over that. We're good. We will close off the saber. Honestly, we could do it right now. Let's just go ahead and do it right now. So from there, right? Oh, got to grease that. Sorry. I will grease those threads, Phil. I'm sorry. So from there, we got most of what we got going in there. Now we need to have it go into the emitter. And that's right underneath the CFX, right? So this is where diameter changes. That's just the name of the game because it's going into a smaller area. So I'm going to go ahead and do 26. I don't want it to be snug. We're going to do 26.04. So circle 26.04, which hopefully gives it enough. Which hopefully gives it enough Hitch onto. And then we're going to go in. Oh, you know what? That's what I was going to do. I completely forgot. I tend to enjoy doing this, especially with this saber, because I don't want to drill and tap a retention for the pixel connector. We're going to go ahead and do from here to right about. Let's go. Ah! Let's go 46. 46. I'm pretty sure some of y'all are probably going to figure out what I'm going with on this. Sorry, guys, I haven't really been in the chat because I'm everywhere. I'm going to go ahead and do my pixel connector attached to the chassis. So that way there's no need for retention in that area. I am going to probably have to drill and tap a retention screw on this guy for the chassis because I don't think there's nothing in here other than a retention screw for the blade plug. So that's how we're going to do it. The chassis is going to slide in and your blade plug is going to be right, or your blade connector is going to be right there. So that way all you got to do is put a blade in and tighten it down. I'm also going to do something to show you guys because we have we're going to need to make channels for our switches. So those guys are going to go in. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a sip of this drink. All right, catch up on these comments. I'm going to text back my girlfriend. Tell her daddy's busy, you know. Be like, how many times did I tell you it's saber time, babe? Don't talk to me when it's saber time. Don't interrupt my saber time. Oh, she said, hey, love you. Hope you had a nice day. But during saber time, no excuses, dude. No excuses. All right. What's going on with these comments? Sorry, guys. Oh, snit. Let's see. John thinks I'm designing and doing a saber now that will strictly be a display piece. A lot of exposed parts. Yeah, dude. Shelf queens, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Oh, that'd be cool. Do a Bluetooth to shelf queen so that way you can be like, yo, check this out and hit it from the couch. That's cool. Let's see. AT630. Yeah, I haven't messed with the Bluetooth yet. I definitely need to. All right. All right. Caught up on all things. Now, the switches are going to be up here, right? And we're going to be we're going to do like basically like an L cutout because it's like a 90-degree angle. We can just go ahead and cut that whole area out and not have to worry about it. But what I need is the length of it. So let's just say I go a day without dropping something. Let's just say that. Let's go up. This is where it's going to be a little weird. So I'm going to go ahead and which way should I go about this? Yeah, let's just do it this way. Screw it. You can do offsets and other things, but I'm going to go ahead and the chassis is going to sit. This is your guy. How is this? Like at the top? It's not really going to matter. Here's how we're going to do this. I lied. I'm a liar. Change the game. Let's go back here. And we're basically going to go from, let's go down 3 and over. Well, let's go over 3, over, and let's go up. Boom. Is that enough? Is that enough? I don't know about these switches. Sorry, guys. Am I talking to myself? Let's see. Do you think that'll be enough? That might be enough, but I think we should actually go a little bit further. So let's go over an additional 2. Oh, and let's go down an additional 2. There. And let's go here. Now I'm going to get rid of these guys. I'm going to go here. Boom. What I'm going to do is I'm going to peel this guy back. There. And then I'm going to go circle here. Go here and here. I'm going to cue. Oh, I'm going to go 0.1 inch. There. Boom. All right, I know this looks weird, but just hear me out for a little bit. Hear me out. All right, there we go. What's up, Mark? Just getting weird, man. It's my first live stream where I'm designing something. Just me up in here for right now. Others might join, maybe. You never know how it is. All right. Now what we're going to do is... Oh, he gave me something different, didn't he? Man, all that I was doing... You know what? We're good. All right, we're going to go with that. I remember talking to him about how we were going to do this anyways. All right. Because he didn't get a lit pixel connector, which is fine. I was just going to make him a blade plug because he has that specific blade plug for the hilt. What's up, Mundo? What's happening, bro? All right, let's make sure I'm not losing anything. All right, so one thing I do if I don't use things that the pixel connectors holders come with, like if I incorporate them into my chassis, I also do, I take the pixel and I recess them in there. So let's get the diameter of this pixel connector, which looks like it's at about 1890. So we're going to go here, circle, and I'm going to go 18.9. I'm going to hit here, and I'm going to hit Q. And that little guy. Now, here's where I do it a little differently than just the diameter of the PCB, Because if we were just setting in like a CC Sabers lit one or something, we would just do the PCB height, would be fine. Because the pins, are short and they go right under the light. The light kind of stops pressure hitting the pins and trying to push the pins back down or whatever. So this would normally be about 140, negative 140, but we're going to go by the height of the compression springs on the pixel itself. So that way, whenever the blade goes all the way down and compresses them, the chassis itself will stop the blade from going any further and you being able to push those pins and possibly breaking the soldering point. So this is a very safety way of going about it. So what I do is I'm going to recess it about 5. Sounds kind of crazy, but hear me out. -5. Boom. So now what that did was is your pixel, right? Is going to go like your PCB will stop right about there, right? But then your pin will come up and poke out like to about here, but the stop compression point is like right there. So the pins will be able to still be compressed, but this rim of your chassis will stop the blade from compressing it into the actual pin and pushing it out the back. So that's just something that I started doing if I'm going to do a pixel like this. So let's do that. And now I need to do a channel for the wires, or for, yeah, the wires and the pins and all that. And this guy is different. Man, you know what? I think I did it. Didn't I do it like 17 once? I think 17.5. Oh, dude, let me live my best life. Come on now. Let's do that. Should be enough. You know what? Let's see if that works. Yeah, that's good. Boom. Whoop. It's just how I am, y'all. Sometimes I can. Oh, whoop. Sometimes I can do things and I'm like, you know what? I can leave it and be lazy, but I might as well just. You monkey. Brain fart. There we go. There we go. Let's just do that. That works. Let's just do that. Why not? Boom, boom, baby. We're getting there. Should probably save. Oh, dang, I got to delete something. I got the free version because I'm cheap. Usually what I do is I build chassis are pretty much one-offs anyways. So once they work fine, I save them in an STL into my folder. I put it on my hard drive and I delete this project because, I mean, chances are I'm pretty much never going to go back and fix it or add or do whatever. I'm just, if I wanted to reprint it, I just would reprint the STL that I have saved. So I'm cheap, dude. I ain't paying $50 a month for this stuff. All right. Yeah, man, it's about to get crazy too, Warren. It starts off as a circle little thing, and you just all you're doing is drawing. Like that's Zach was giving me some very nice compliments last night. We were hanging out. Darth Raven. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. He's a good friend, good dude. But he was just like, it blows my mind that you guys can do this stuff. And I was like, bro, like anyone can do this. Like it's daunting, and it's a lot to it for sure. But I mean, with Jeremy's video and a little bit of effort, you're just drawing lines and shapes and stuff. I mean, I'm a firm believer anyone can do this. I push it. But I push a lot of that aspect on everyone. I'm like, you could totally build this, like, because I do it. Sure, I get it. Some people don't, want to solder anything or do any of that stuff. But like, I'm a firm pusher of the DIY aspect, man. You gotta get like a little, get your hands dirty, man. Have some fun. It's part of the fun. I think what I'm going to do now is instead of focusing on, well, I could do that, guy, because I really wanted to get to the fun part for you guys, where I design a bunch of craziness on the body to make the chassis look fun. So we can get there here in a minute. We can get there in a minute, but for now, that's. We could probably finish it off. Maybe we'll finish it off. Well, basically, yes. So to break it down, pixel connector. So the NeoPixel connector's in there, and it feeds through here. This cutout here is for the 2 switches on the outside of the hilt that will feed through and then feed the wires. Then the wires come up under here, and then your CFX board's right there. And the spring, I like to do the spring, the negative on the bottom and the spring up there. That's just how I've always done it. It doesn't matter either way, whichever one's comfortable. Jeremy puts the negative on this end. Really, it's just make sure you know you have positive and negative correctly. It doesn't matter the orientation of the battery. But then you have the speaker, and then the speaker wires that we're about to do, and then that will feed through under there, and then that'll feed under there, and then all the wires pop up through here. You do your install, pop the board down. You're good. You're an installer now, dude. Charge everyone $1,000 for your services. I'm kidding. All right. Now what I need to do is this little tiny dude. Where is he? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and push this. Let's see. I'm going to push this guy. Plus that guy. No. Do I need that guy? No, I want that to be flat. Yeah. So I'm going to push this guy. Let's give ourselves 10. Is that what I need? Oh, man, I'm a dummy. Man, I'm a dummy. Holy cow. I just had a really, really dumb moment. Oh, my goodness. All right, whatever. Crap. All right, normally what I would do with a speaker pod type saber, I feel really stupid. I would put this board, I would swap these. I would put the battery on this side and the board being closest to the speaker connector. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll just create a silly channel. Holy cow. This is going to be fun and dumb at the same time. You guys ready for fun and dumb? Because that's how I like to do it. So now what I'm going to do is... I bet Jeremy's laughing at me right now if you're watching still. All right. Now what I'm going to do, let's just say that's probably good enough. I'm going to make sure that's good enough, though. I'm going to go ahead and do, let's measure the length of this dude. But it can go into that speaker, so we're good on that. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Let's just go ahead and design what we need. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to create like some kind of plumbing system for that speaker wire. Because normally what you do with a normal speaker, like if I was just popping out a speaker right here, you can put your wires and funnel them in. We're going to have to funnel them in through this channel that we have down here for our cradle, right? But the speaker pin system, dude, is going to need to... is going to be like in the center point. So the wires are going to come in at the center point, have to go down. We're going to have to do a zigzag. We're going to have to do a zigzag. That's all right, though. That's fine. It's just going to be feeding the wires in. But that's kind of, I'll put fillets on those channels so the wires will dive in and out really easily. So we're going to come here and we're going to hit L. And at the center point, you know what? Hold on, I want to say something real quick. Didn't I just do one of these for myself? There we go. That's what I need. I need the dimensions from this dude. So, yeah, like here's my my chassis that I did for the saber that I installed for myself just recently. I just showed off a minute ago. Pretty much the same concept. Actually, it's 100% the same concept. I'm just a dummy and I did something backwards. So basically, this is for Profi, or for Profi, however you want to say it. This I left open. My kill switch is there. My pin system's there. My Profi sits there. But what I'm doing here is I'm creating this. So this guy is from the center point, right? So if I hit 0, okay, there it is. So what I want to do is I want to do what is this? What's that going to be? 0.4. 0.445. Let's just do 0.45 from the center point, right? So let's go ahead and go back to here, and we're going to do 0.45. Boom. And then we're going to want to come up. What is that? 1? About 1. Get a little extra space. Boom. Sorry, guys, I'm using measurements from my other one, so I don't have to just kind of fiddle with this right now. So let's just say from here, what is that? Like, I think it's like 4. Okay, so 4. Let's just do. Oh, that's right. So like 4.8 on the outside, 4.81 on the outside. Let's do 4.1 on this guy. So, sorry, I know this is kind of a little. All right. Boom. Now what I want to do is boom, 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 boom. Oh, one thing I haven't really shown you guys is like I want to like match that line. See how it's kind of when you get close, it kind of grabs it and it like gives you that little. If in the mouse, you'll feel it. It kind of grabs it and steadies it. But basically, what I like to do usually is I just kind of go to that point and hit it, and I'm like, that's where I want to go, and then I just boop. You know what I mean? Like it kind of just grabs it, and then when I get to there, it all kind of locks in. Now we're a perfect box. Okay, so that's good, and I want to push that in. I think, right? I'm going about this a really dumb way, y'all. I'm sorry. Isn't that right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I don't do those very often. So now we're going to push this guy in. About what? 3 point. All right, about 3. All right, let's go ahead and -3. I may have to modify this, you know what I mean? Like to work a little better. So got that. Now we're going to do another one from here. And then I'm going to do this guy right here. Let me see. How far away is that line? 0.78. All right, let's try that. Zero, 0.78. Now I think the other one is the same. Sorry, guys, I've been focusing on this stupid little thing. Yep, I invented this. I also invented the computer because I was like, shoot, I need something for Fusion to work on. So I had to build the computer real quick, and you know how it is. Okay, 4.8. All right. So now we're gonna go. Ooh, I'm gonna have to take a pee break here in a minute, y'all. You don't even know. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna do half of this is 2.4. Right? Is that right? Boom. And then isn't it 4.8? Isn't that right? Know what I said? Is that right? Hold on. Hold up. 4.8. Yeah. What's this? Oh, that's where I messed up. I messed up. Pay attention. $2.54. Okay. 2.54 divided by 2 is 1.27. 1.27. Now I can do 4.8. Sorry, guys, this is definitely a boring part. This has to be a boring part. Me just sitting here going, "What's math and 1.2?" and I don't know what I'm doing. I got this, dudes. I invented geometry and I suck at it, dude. I just straight up suck at geometry. Actually, I'm not too bad at geometry, but I mean, I don't know. It's just, yeah. Like my girlfriend's kid, I was driving us somewhere, and he was doing like his math, like times tables, and then he started hitting me with like, "What's whatever times whatever?" And I was like, I got a few of them, and and he started to get a little more challenging. And at one point, I was like, "Hey, buddy, I'm driving. I can't really, I can't really focus on doing this math right now. Ask somebody else." That was my like get out of jail free card. Like, hey, dude, I gotta concentrate, or doing something important right now. Can't be doing math with you. All right, let's go. Didn't I do -3? Let's do -3. Wait, no. Yeah, let's just do -3. Nope, I was wrong. Gosh darn it, you're a dummy. You're a dummy. Don't be a dummy. There we go. Here's where we're gonna get silly, guys. Gosh darn it, man. All because I wasn't thinking straight. Now I'm gonna do something a little strange here. Let's see what happens. Let's go to like right there. This is so dumb. Improvise, adapt, and overcome, right? Isn't that what it is? Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Improvise, adapt, and overcome. Boom. Have you ever done that before, Jeremy? Oh my god. There is your channel for your speaker pod. Oh my god. Improvise, adapt, and overcome, my dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a pee break. I had some tea, y'all, so that sweet tea goes right through you. All right, we're good. Honestly, though, let's give this maybe just a little bit more so that battery area is not weak. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now that's created a little bit stronger of a wall right there for my battery tab, even though it would have been fine because all of this is solid. But there we go. That's I'll have to take a real quick intermission to just go take a pee. Then when I get back, uh, we're going to do the details. We're going to do all the chassis design stuff that's fun. So, but just a quick update. If anybody just got here, we designed the speaker connector. This is the speaker pin holder. The battery channel for a 21700 CFX, a wire channel for switches on the neck of the Saber, and the pixel holder. So this is all bare bones. Oh, we haven't even saved yet. Oh, rookie mistake. This is for speeder. Speeder. I ain't drinking my own pee though. Mark Star. The Bear Grylls is Saber. So improvise, adapt, and overcome. But I refuse to drink my pee. I've never been in that survival situation, so I don't know. But I'm gonna go ahead and bet on no. I'm good. I ain't gonna do it. Then he drink his pee. He like peed in a snake. Like he killed a snake, peed in it, and like tied it off, and like that's what he used to like as a canteen. That's a dude right there, man. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Zip ties. Zip ties and a condescending attitude. It's the way some people feel like they need to conduct themselves in the hobby. Okay. So there we are. Bare bones. All right. Intermission, dude. And also, one thing I forgot to do, I wanted to do earlier was, I don't know how I can do it. I wanted to set up music. Oh, well. All right. Intermission. Oh my God, that was crucial. Sorry, not very professional, right? Just be like, hey, I gotta go pee real quick. All right, guys. What's up, E-Rock? 2 hours, man. These streams go quick. I didn't touch anything, though. I just opened it up, let it go, and shook my entire body and then zipped it back up, dude. That's how I do it. I don't even touch it. So stupid. Oh, my God. My girlfriend, dude. She told me to tell all you guys you need to pay me more so she can get more money. Good God. They never stop, dudes. They never stop. She's taking my Saber money, dude. Can you believe that? All right, guys. Let's have some fun here now. All right. Oh, hold on. Can I do... Oh, never mind. I was going to try to put some music on. I forgot to put the music on. How do I do that? I don't want to... Nah. Let's not mess it. We're just going to keep going with this flow. All right. I got a certain way I do things for my chassis, for my like greebly areas, I guess. This chassis is gonna have a lot on it just because of look at all this real estate, this prime real estate to add stuff to. So I'm also even gonna add stuff here. Probably put a symbol right there. You know what I mean? Like, I guess since this is a Koran speeder and he's part of the New Republic era, I'll put a New Republic order right there. As a matter of fact, we can go ahead and do that right now, maybe. Let me see. Let's see. I don't think I have a New Republic symbol. Hold on, boys. Let's get crazy. Hold on, boys. This is when that type in Portugal and Pornhub pops up and I go, oh no! I love that one so much. All right, let's go. New Republic, right? New Republic symbol. Star Wars. Images. Yeah, let's do something like, oh, is that going to be really hard to pull up? It might. It might not print those stars that well, depending on how big it is. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to try this one. So I'm going to go ahead and save image to my desktop. Boom. Now I'm going to go here, open a new window, and I'm going to go to PNG converter, save to this page, and I'm going to go... I had a bunch of dumb pictures on my desktop. Sorry, guys. Like something like this. Let's see. What's this? What's that? Where's my old Republic? There it is. Okay. So I'm going to take this guy, and I'm going to slap it here. And we're going to convert. Convert that shit. Download. And let's get out of here. I'm going to go to downloads. And let's look at... There we go. Yeah, that turned out pretty good. Okay. I'll go ahead and get rid of this one. I don't need it. And let's get back to Fusion. All right, dudes. Here's going to be something that we're going to throw in here. Now, I want to do it... Let's do it this way. Right? Should we do it that way? What do you think? Oh, dude, Joss does amazing work. Joss is actually a really old friend of mine. Um, I haven't talked to him in a while. I haven't really seen him in a while in the hobby. But Joss and I go way back, man. He was when I first started like really customizing and doing stuff. I met him because he same wheelhouse. He was weathering and doing all this stuff, and he's a good dude, man. Joss is a solid guy. Love, can't say enough good things about Joss. Installed some hilts for him. He was probably one of my first customers, install customers. So, got his amazing work. Put Jeremy's face on it. I should. Dude, he did a chassis for me not long ago. Had a giant wiener on it. I was like, dang it, man. I should. I don't know if I can. When I got resin print, I get a resin print. I'll do a beautiful, beautiful Jeremy, like just bust. You know what I mean? And like have it on my mantle so I can look at that dumb face all the time and remember where I came from. Just be like, look at that, look at that, look at him. What do you guys think? Need your opinion here, real quick. The old Republic symbol, the new Republic symbol, we're gonna put right here. Should it be facing with the battery and speaker combo, or all the other stuff? So let's go ahead. I'll insert beach. Let's insert it, and I'll be able to flip it around, and we'll get the okay. See from you guys. Is this it? No. What was it saved as? No. Look at that Darth Ravens thing. That's cool. What was it saved as? Gosh darn it. Oh, it's on my desktop. Boom. Yes, and I want it on that piece right there. Let's see how well this shapes up. All right, the good thing is this is actually going to be kind of large, so the stars might actually print out okay. But let's just say be somewhere around there, right? I'm just eyeballing. New Republic signing a Kobe Joan. Let's see. What do you guys think? Need your input, chat. That way, or oh, what am I doing here? Or that way. Wait, did I just do it the same ways? Put the logo just on the bottom around speaker pogos. No, yeah, that's what I mean. It's going to be right here. But I mean, like, is it up that way or that way? That was the easiest way for me to do that crap. Looks good. Point to the top of the battery. Yeah, because basically what's going to happen is I'm going to do all the detailed greeblies for the chassis on this side. So yeah, maybe facing the battery. So let's flip that back like that. One. Okay, so that's everyone's thinking that. Yeah, I agree. I think that'll look pretty good. Okay, cool. All right, now let's try and make sure this lines up well. So this is going to be a play with it for a while. Play with it for a while. There's going to be a play with it for a while until we can get it right. Because I may need to, like, one thing I can do, usually when you're doing a circle, like, what I could do is draw another circle and then have all my pinpoint areas so this is all even. all around. But sometimes the shapes, your pictures aren't going to be even, like no matter how hard you try. But like this looks like it's even all the way around for the most part to my eye. So, because I'm gonna want, oh, I don't know actually. Yeah, because I can push this guy back up if I needed to. Okay, so because I'm gonna want to have, here, watch. So hit enter. Yeah, that's what I want. Which honestly, that looks pretty on the money. It could have been over a little bit more, which kind of sucks. But let's go ahead and just get an example of this. So I want, what do I want to be extruded? Or I can recess it in. Let's push it in. Hey, what's up, Ariston? I'm just acting a fool, bro. Just acting a fool right now. So I want that one. I want that. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so we're going to do that. That. Now, these stars may not appear well. Normally, what I'll do is I'll do a test print and just cut off like this part in this in Mesh Mixer, so I can print just a little piece of it and look at it, which I can actually show you guys right now. So let's try. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What was it, Harrison? This turned out pretty suck, dude. It's turning out pretty suck. Let's go in. Negative 0.5. Now that probably doesn't go in that far, but probably enough. Let's do it. Enter. I said enter. That might be the way to go, in all honesty. Make the border around the speaker pogos first? What do you mean? Make the speaker pogos come out there. Here, you want to see what I'm doing? Hold on, guys. Let me go to my wall of sabers. So what we're doing here, it's like what I did on my derelict. Later, John. Thanks for joining, bro. I'm basically doing something like this minus the recharge port. See how I hold up. Let's see. See that? That's what I'm doing. So with this one, I think I recessed around it. So maybe I'll try that. Maybe we'll try the opposite. Let's try the opposite. Let's try the opposite. See if that works. I need to show this guy more love, dude. I never really play with it that much. You know, this is one of my absolute favorite scrap flexes, or whatever you want to call it. Whoop. Wrong one. Woo. I do love this saber. I got too many, man. I got too many sabers. Too many. Oh! My beautiful Zach's up in here. Seen it. Yeah, I mean, I would paint it. These chassis I paint up, Warren. I would add color to all that. But I'm wondering. I mean, that looks kind of good. You know what? Let's play with it right now. Right? have some fun real quick. So I'm going to do, actually, Jeremy leaving? Yeah, dude. Thanks for chilling in the comments, man. I mean, people are invited to come, I guess, but I figured I'd try to do it. This was so random. I literally was like, because I've never done live before. I was like, I'm gonna go live, and then I just was like, "Is this how it works?" And I hit go live, and it was like ready, and I was like, "All right, well, I guess we'll do this." So let's go ahead and paint the inside of this dude, huh? Why not? Let's go ahead and throw. Nope, not the whole chassis. Oh, gosh darn it! That's not what I wanted. There we go. Boom, baby. How cool is that? It's a lot of fun. I love doing this stuff. And let's go ahead and throw blue on that border. Why not, right? Hey, do what I said. There we go. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Right? That's pretty cool. That's just an idea real quick. I mean, we can get pretty crazy with it. Oh, is it going to stay? Yeah, it's going to stay. Let's get back to photo booth here. There we go. So yeah, I was thinking it'd be something like that, somewhere along those lines. And then the pogo pins come out right in that box right there for the speaker. Yeah, dude, some red, white, and blue. America. Man, 4th of July chassis. I got you, dude. I like Roman candles shoot out the back of it. Whew. All right. All right. Do we want to indent or do we want to extrude and pull out? So this is my next sample. Like what am I going to do here? So let's do. We pushed it in 0.5. Let's pull it out 0.5. So I'm going to hit Q. Let's extrude that. And that. Is that right? Is that what we're going to do? This could be wrong. Only one way to find out. Wait, it's pretty much the same thing. Oh, because I did it that way. Sorry, guys. This is what I was saying. This is why it can take some time. Negative 0.5. Because usually what I'm doing is just trying things out and being like, yeah, push the symbol in. That's what I want to try to do here real quick. Let's see what this looks like. There you go. That would be the difference. So it would be, the symbol would be coming out, which actually I'm not against. That gives it more dimension and recesses it. The only thing I can think of that would be like, will it work, is if I can actually get detail in these stars to appear. So what we're going to do real quick, you go indent like what we have right here. Is that what you're saying? Go ahead. I'm going to export this, and we're going to throw it up into Mesh Mixer. So and then we'll throw it in Speeder. So we'll throw it in, let's see, push the symbol, push in the symbol and push out the stars. Yeah, I don't know. The symbol is I could fix it though. The pin system's going to need to be able to be right there. But it could work. Dude, I need to clean up my desktop. There's too much stuff on it. All right, now what I'm going to do is applications, mesh mixer. This is another program that I use usually for helmets and other props that I would do. I don't ever really use it for chassis unless I'm doing what we're doing here right now. So speeder rear V2, we're going to open that up. And then I'm going to edit, transform, and let's just go ahead and flip this guy over to 180. Now, granted, it's going to look a lot better. Mesh Mixer looks gross for some reason. But we're going to do that. We're going to accept. Or actually, I'm a dummy. But anyways, I'm going to show you guys how to do what I would do if I wanted to print this out completely. I'm going to plane cut. I'm going to drag this guy all the way up to like there. Enter. And now I have just that part. And I'm going to export it. And I'm just going to do tester, rester here. Boom. Let's go ahead and close that. Now I'm going to pull up. Actually, I can close that. We're done with that. Yeah, don't save my shit. And now we're going to pull up Cura, which is my slicing program. I don't know if anybody really sees this aspect whenever we design chassis or do all that stuff. This is kind of the 3D printing aspect side of it. This is what the program I use for slicing my STLs or anything that I'm going to print on my 3D printer. So this is my 3D printer, right? This is my bed. And I have it set up for my Ender 3 Pro and my Ender 3 Max. Look at the size difference of the Ender 3 Pro. That's how big you got. You got just that. And then let's go to the Max. Boom, baby. You can fit like that whole thing on the bed. Anyways, I'm going to go over here to folder. And I'm on desktop. And I got tester exterior. Boom. We're going to pull it out. And that looks pretty cool. That looks cool. That might work, you guys, like that. So the speaker pins will come up through that square indent. Gosh darn it. Sorry, the controls are a little different on each program. So it'll come up there. Now, what I really want to do is see how it will turn out. So I'm going to slice it and hit preview. Yep, look at that. None of those stars. None of them. I knew it would be too small. Damn it, that looks cool. On a resin print, this wouldn't matter. They would show up perfect. But you look at it, that's how it's going to end up printing. A bunch of squiggly little things there. And that's because the detail's too small. So this is why I do that. Because look, that's what we look at it and we're like, oh, that looks great. That's awesome. But then when you actually printed it and spent like 6-7 hours printing your chassis, you end up with that. So it's like, man. So through trial and error, that's just what I've done. So let's close this out. And now that's going to help us with how do we approach this. So right now we know that that's not the best way to do it. So I think we got to go back to the first one, square one. Too much detail equals lame for sure, dude. No, that's the problem with filament-based printing. Like I was talking about earlier in the stream, if you do resin printing, that would pull up flawlessly. So that's another reason that I want to get into resin printing. There's good and bad between both. So yeah, I could just do the rebel symbol. Koran, the character, is a little more New Republic. But I guess Old Republic, or the regular Republic symbol would work okay because I mean he kind of grew up around that period. anyways. So it could work. It's that time period. Um, let's try this one more time, and if not, then I'm going to give up and just do the Jedi, or the Republic symbol. So let's do how we had it before. And I did each one of these stars and the symbol and the border, and I pushed it in. So you might be able to get that detail better when it's a cut in. So let's see if I can pull this off. And we go negative 0.5. Boom. Yeah. Let's see if this works. Yeah, dude, Corran's such a cool character. I'm honestly, I've talked about it to a couple people. I'm actually kind of nervous to see him because I mean, not really a spoiler alert for anybody, but if anybody has watched Kenobi, which I'm sure if you're a fan of Star Wars, I came back just to tell you that you're a beach, but yeah, fucking. One of these days, dude, you guys are gonna see Solo Sabers laying on the pavement of a Waffle House and me standing over him, dude, Muhammad Ali style. You know what I'm saying? Knocking him out in the parking lot of Waffle House, dude. It's gonna happen one day, and I can't wait. But yeah, what I was saying, Mark, was it's not really a spoiler, but in Kenobi, the child that what's his name helps smuggle, like there's a mom and her kid, and what's his name from Silicon Valley who is the fake Jedi, smuggling people. That kid is Koran. It's actually on IMDb. That's Koran Horn, and that was them implementing the character into live action. And I was like, oh wow, like they're doing it. You know what I mean? Because they were going to do a Rogue Squadron movie, and it was yeah, and the kids also later on when they escape, dude, it's on IMDb. Like I'll pull it up. But what I was getting at was I love the aspect of building speeder, like Koran speeder inspired sabers. I love that it's just a description and we all just kind of can take our own interpretation and have fun with it. I'm kind of nervous that there's going to be a definitive version of his saber on screen, and then it's like, oh, now it's the fun's over. You know what I mean? So like, that's a double-edged sword. I'd love to see a take on it. I doubt they'd use the book and his description. I bet they just give him some generic lightsaber or whatever. But yeah, I was like, oh my god, he's live. He's also later on in another episode when when Leia and all them are on like a shuttle. He's also like with the rest of the refugees. But yeah, look right here. Come on, focus. See that kid in the pink shirt or whatever? Look at the name. Look at that name, dude. Koran. And they talked about getting safe passage to Corellia. And I was like, oh my God, dude, they did it. Like, what a deep dive. Yeah, I know, right? It's exciting and scary. But what a deep dive. I missed it. The first, I think I missed it, the premiere. And then, of course, a bunch of people messaged me. And then my Sons of Corellia page, people were, posting it. And they were like, that's a spoiler. And I'm like, I mean, not really. But, that's a deep dive, man. That doesn't spoil anything. That just hits, a very small demographic of people who are like, holy shit, they're doing it. All right, anyways, let's get back to work because I can get sidetracked like crazy. We all know this. So we're going to do the same process that I just did and see if this is a better print. Let's make sure that's saved. Yeah, V3. But yeah, man, how about that though? If they do have a version, it's going to be cool. I'd be really happy. Dude, I know, right? Sam Witwer. Dude, how are you going to waste that, man? How are you going to waste Sam Witwer? Whatever. Yeah, dude. I don't know if they were building up to him, to Koran. I don't know if they were, but they legitimately implemented him into a show like that. I would have bet against that was ever going to happen. Because I mean, the books, they pretty much wiped all the books off. Like they were basically like, hey, every character in Legends or in the EU is now just a side, like what if? And I'm like, oh, boo. But they're slowly bringing in characters. You know what I mean? Like they're taking some EU. I thought that was about the dumbest thing Kathleen Kennedy could have done is wipe out 40 years of stories from books and novels, graphic novels, like whatever. Like just use what you want. Just take what you want out of it, or actually like create stories from the stories that you already have. I don't know. That blew my mind when she was like, "We got nothing." I was like, "What? You got nothing? What do you mean? You have like literally an entire board of stories you can pull from." Blew my mind. All right, let's open Mesh Mixer back up. Boom. Let's throw Speeder Eater 3 in there. Let's do this all over again. $180, except let's plain cut up to there, enter. Let's export it. Test. Whatever, who cares? Let's close, get rid of, pull up Cura. Let's clear this bullshit. Let's upload test restaurant. All right, slice, prepare. Look at that. That turns out a lot better. That reads a lot better to me. What do you guys think? I honestly think that might. Let's see. Wait, what's going on here? You guys are talking to me. Kip is terrible. Preach. You like Kip? Star Wars. What if? Stick to my head. Yeah, I stick to my head canon too, bro. Yeah, it will show up, and again, the details. Yeah. See. Oh, yeah. That'll actually work out pretty well. Look at the lines. Okay, that's what we're doing, guys. This is why it takes a long time to do this kind of crap. Is you got to test and you got to do whatever. So, all right. So now that area is done. And what I usually like to do, because it segments it more, is I'm going to hit L right here, and I'm going to go from this guy up to, let's go right there. Then we're going to go over here to about, let's go 14. Boom, and I'm going to go up 2 is usually good. Over 2, up 1 maybe. Yeah, that'll be kind of cool. And then there, and then up 2. A lot of this stuff is repetitive too, you guys. Like a lot of what I'm doing is like, once you get in a flow of it, you're just kind of jumping around. Like you guys may not understand what I'm doing right here, right now, but what I'm doing is I'm creating detailed vents on the speaker section. And what I did was, this is my center point to that. And I worked up that center point line, right? So I'm making these guys. Now what I do is I hit S, mirror, and I like to do it like this because it's quicker. I go boom, 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 boom. Now my mirror line, click, mirror line, boom, enter. Now I have those. Hit Q for extrude, boom, boom, boom. Open my body back up. I like to turn it just so I can see which direction I need to go. Then over here, when you're extruding on a like the piece, like it's extruding from the plane. So like if you look at the plane that I'm drawing on, it's in the center of the piece. So what I do is I turn it to where I can kind of see it at an angle, and I go over to, instead of profile plane, I hit the drop down menu, and there's profile plane offset, which is a trickier one. I don't really use it unless I'm in a bind sometimes. And then I just go object, what I use a lot. So I hit object, and then I want to extrude off that object, and I'm going to go negative. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go -1. Boom. Yep. And now we got that. And now what I like to do, like I said, I usually draw on one side so I can trace the visual style that I do. So I can just trace the other side, and it's quicker. So now what I do is I hit line, and I go there, and then I go up to like right there. And then this was 14. Boom. This is, what did I say, 2? Yep, boom. And then once I go all the way here, boom, 2, boom, and then boom. And then from here on, it locks them in. So all I got to really do is go up. I can go up, 1, but I got that. There you go. Boom, 2, boom. So like whenever you do one side, it becomes much quicker to get everything down. So that's just, you pick up certain ways of like, oh shit, that's easier to just go ahead and knock it out right there. Hey, what's up, Matt Snow? Been doing a chassis, man. This is my first solo live stream on the channel. I've done some live streams. We did Nose of the Boys, but that was when Adam was running it. And then once he recently passed us last year, sadly. So I was like, I need to start doing more live streams and whatnot on the channel and engage with my subscribers, because I'm usually on everyone else's channel just hanging out. And I don't know. I'm not very technical when it comes to like I know I'm technical in like video production and design and all that stuff, but when it came to like, how do I live stream? What do you mean my microphone? Like, I don't know. I need to learn this stuff too. So I'll get better. I need to get a better microphone set up and everything, and then I'll probably do this a lot more, whenever I'm working. Go in 1. Boom. So there we go. We got that, and that. That looks pretty good. And then I might go ahead and do another set here. Why not? So we're going to go there, and then where is this? There. All right. Let's go here to 4.5. Usually what I do is I pull the piece to like, I'm like, how long should I go up? And then I pull it to there, and then it's like 8.12. I'm like, I'll just do 8. So you just kind of, you see what I'm saying? You just kind of eyeball it and get it to how you want it for the most part. Because a lot of the times these things, when I first started getting like real particular on everything, you'd spend so much time trying to make sure, gosh darn it, spend so much time trying to make sure that you were getting like a very precise, perfect measurement piece on like greeblies, not on like components, but like on like this kind of stuff. If you're off a very, very slight percent, you wouldn't ever be able to tell because the piece is smaller than you think. So learn on what is like, should I spend another 20 minutes trying to make this extremely perfect, or should I just move along? Chances are, just move along because you're probably there anyways. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do, this is what I'm doing a little different than the other events. So I didn't show this. Thanks, Mundo. I appreciate that, man. I'm going to go ahead and hit bodies. so I can grab this piece. I don't know if I showed that earlier. I might have just been doing it without explaining what was going on. But like, see how it's in there, and like I can't. If I were to click, I can't click on what I'm doing. Hit bodies and get rid of all your bodies. So we're just on the thing on the plane surface that we're drawing. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit Q, and we're gonna do the same thing. This is a lot from here on out. We're doing a lot of the same stuff over and over again. But here's what it is. Now I'm gonna go -1. Boom. All right, so do that there. And I'm gonna show you guys what I'm doing here. So we're gonna go those crosshairs, right? You know what I'm saying? And just I bet some people's OCD, they're like, oh no, you're not getting it perfect. Like, bro, you'll need a mega magnifying glass to find out if that's really lined up that well. Let's go. 1. All right, now what we've got is those kind of cutouts there. And this is what I like to do because I tend to like start racking my brain on trying to do different designs and different things. And I'm like, what am I going to put here? And then I eventually go pipes. Pipes are like the easiest. Let's fill this space up, make it look cool. So, did that get you? Sorry, bro. But really, dude, I'm telling you, when you print these things and you look at them, it's so. I mean, like when you're looking at it like from here in real life, you're like, he's off by 0.0045. Like you would not be able to tell. But yeah, I trust me, my OCD, I'm usually like, I try to get it as best as I can. Then we're gonna go here, and I'm gonna hit C for circle. Now we are drawing. Oh, that looked crazy. Now we're drawing in here, right? So I like to go to the center, right? It's trust me, dude. My OCD is I get. What I was saying is I get so overly focused on that little detail and realize that I spend like 20 minutes on it, and then when I print it, I'm like I couldn't even tell. So I'm like I just wasted 20 minutes, like just for my own OCD sake. So I had to learn to like go, hey, that's not going to show up. Don't worry about it. So. But when it comes to components, holding things and actual stuff, like, yeah, be extremely precise on that. When it comes to greeblies and like design cues, like that are just aesthetic, like you gotta learn to let go a little bit or you'll go crazy, man. All right, so we're right here in the center point, and I'm gonna draw it up to, let's do 1.7. Nope, 8. Don't be like that. Yeah, 1.7 looks good. I did that. Yeah. See, this is what we were drawing on, this ledge. And I center pointed it so we can have a good point to do it. So now here's what we're going to do that's a little different. This is just what I like to do. It might look a little crazy, but we'll be okay. So S, shortcut, S on the keyboard, and you get your shortcut. And I'm going to do pattern, circular pattern. I hit that one, and that was not the one I wanted. I hate when it does that. S, pattern, this guy. Yeah, there we go. So this is almost like the mirror tool. This is actually it's 100% like the mirror tool, except it's for a circle. So what I want to do is I want this one is my object. See how I highlighted that? Now I'm going to highlight this for my circle point, and my circle point I want to be the actual circle point of that object. Now here's where you play with it. So see how it has 3? Right now it's putting 3 circles on that area. We're gonna have to get crazy, and I'm gonna go ahead and say let's start with 46. What happens when we do 46? Okay. See now really what we're doing is we're putting a lot of circles on that giant circle. The center point being that we're mirroring circles all over. So let's turn bodies back on. And what I want to do is maybe, how close are those? What does 48 look like? Okay, that pushed them in really close. But these last few aren't in yet. So they're kind of cut off. That may not matter. But let's just see what happens if we go 50. They're pretty much in. 52, but are they super close? Nope, I'm good with that. All right, so hit enter, right? And now put them there. The thing that sucks is you could go over here, but it's not going to, I don't think it'll get those ones because we're drawing on this surface. So we're just going to have to mirror this process. So we go there, and I'm going to hit here, 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 here. And then I'm just going to go, what the heck? You better behave over there. My 3D printer making some noise, sorry. So we're going to go here. And we're going to extrude it to there. Boom. Enter. Now I have some pipes in that little area, which looks better than, you know, some other stuff. So let's go ahead and run it again. Hold on, we got a blade question in the Trevor Aaron. Hold on, dude. Let me read this. Oh, let's do some side repairs here. Anyone know if I have a pixel showing wrong color on a blade, is the blade shot or is it a board issue? It sounds like a config issue, buddy. If you have like it's blinking lights when it shouldn't, or it's like going, let's say you have a blue blade and it's like you swing it and it like goes white and green and whatnot, you have a loose connection, and most likely it's a loose connection on a data line, either on your blade or your pixel connector. So that's what will help you decide that. What happened here? Oh. Hold on, guys. That's not cool. All right, I think I fixed it. Hot dang, that was messed up. My spool on my filament had a freaking knot in it. That's never happened to me before. Whew. All right, where were we? Let's get back to this. Totally unrelated. Trevor, yeah, you're gonna have to look at like yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell what's wrong. Honestly, it could be like, okay, hold on. In all seriousness, so your pixel showing wrong color on a blade when the blade shot. So what do you mean by showing the wrong color? Like, does it light up? Does the blade light up and work correctly? It's just a wrong color, because if that's the case, then it's your config file. It's like it's something there. But if it's glitchy and getting weird, something's wrong on the hardwire part of it. Hope that helps. All right, circle. We did 1.7, right? 1.7. Yep, 1.7. S pattern, circular pattern. I want this guy and my center point to be this guy, and we did 50. Yep, enter. Q, boom, 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 boom. And then, boom. Done. That easy. So now we got a good layout for the bottom part of the saber, which looks pretty good. I like it. I dig it. And we'll funnel this design of the pipes into this next design area. So it looks like pipes go from one to the next. So one of the reasons why I did that was because now we created like a stopping point for like this guy. So let's go ahead and do, I'm going to segment this in two different ones, because this is long and I like that. I like the look of a bunch of different areas. So what I did was I hit, see we're right here. I want to go underneath. So I'm going to hit L and I'm going to go here and see how it takes us there to that line. Now what I'm going to do is, which is actually right where I wanted it, which is cool. So I'm going to start here. I'm going to bring this line out to 14. Let's go 14. Boom. And I'm going to go down. Let's go. You know what? Let's mirror that. So I'm going to mirror to about right there. And then I'm going to go there. And then, yeah, let's go. Do I have a mirror line? No, I don't. Let's draw a mirror line. Boom, boom, S mirror. I want that and that. And that. And then mirror line. That. Enter. Get rid of body. Hit Q to grab it. Turn bodies back on. Turn and object. Boom. Now this is a thick chassis. Like, it's got a lot of room to work with. On a thinner chassis for like Vader's Vault sabers, or just sabers that have a small inner diameter, like Saber Forge, Vader's Vault, or whatever, you may not have as much depth to work with, which is why I like MHS style sabers or like Graflex chassis, things that have a bigger inner diameter that are not a really like people who like slim hilts, very, very slim hilts. Like, yes, they're cool and all, but like me, I don't like them because that gives me less play in the chassis design. Like, it's really hard to do it to make it look pretty good. So, but since this is pretty deep, we can go pretty wild. You don't want to go too wild, but I know this is a thick chassis, so I'm gonna go in too. So we're gonna have a pretty deep cutout in our chassis to work with. So like all of our stuff is there's gonna be a lot of dimension to it. It's gonna look really, really, really cool. Let's see. Hold up, Trevor. You got it. Thank you. Let's see. Orange. Like a white blade, there's one blue pixel. On a yellow blade, that one pixel is green, and so on. Oh, dude, it sounds like you got a bad pixel on the strip. Like, I think, depending on I don't know what blade you have. There's yes, Cinzy's got it. I think your strip has a bad pixel. Some of the flexible strips, if the blade's not made well, they might bend, and the contact point with the data line is maybe cracked in the soldering point, and maybe they might be touching a little bit, but it's not a solid soldering contact. So or just maybe a fried pixel type thing that's trying to light up, but it's not reading right. Sounds like you got a dead pixel, but like it's not completely dead. If it was completely dead, it'd be black. It'd be a blacked out spot. So yeah, it sounds like it's a problem on the pixel. Sebastian from Starlight Sabers made it for me. Okay, well, I could ask him. I know Sebastian, but he's a good friend of mine. But yeah, do you duel with it a lot? Is it like a heavy dueling type blade? Like you beat the absolute shit out of it? But it happens, man. It happened on one of my blade. It's just a thing. Let's see, I confirmed on a different blade that is the blade. Yeah, usually troubleshoot using other like sabers and seeing if it's a problem on the saber end or the blade connector end. But like I said, I've had it happen to mine, and I use the flexible strips to build my blades. This is what a lot of people use, not this exact one, but same in concept. But the KR ones are rigid. Those are pretty good. I like the KR pixel strips, pixel sticks or whatever. But I've only used one or two of them. I don't have one myself. But yeah, simple fix. You know what I mean? They're just taking apart the blade, cutting the pixel out, and then resoldering. So wouldn't be that bad. All right, so now we got that guy. Let's go ahead and do this area right here so we can finish off the top. Because I like to do a little different on the sides. I might do a little different on the sides. Okay, now one thing I do. Yeah, no problem, Trevor. I mean, like I said, it's not it's an easy fix from the sound of it. I've come across that. I know a couple people who have come across that. It's usually just troubleshooting which specific area is the problem, and it sounds like that's what it is. So right here again, I usually go to the middle point because it keeps everything, you know, locked in the middle of the chassis. And let's bring it down to here. Let's start our cutout here. And then I did 14. We're just going to go ahead and make sure we do 14 again. Did I do 14? Maybe I. Oh, monkey butts. All right, hold on. We gotta go back. See what I did. Look at that. That's not a 90-degree angle. Whoops. I was wondering why that looked a little weird. 14. Let's go down. Make sure it says 90 degrees. See, it says 90. I think I was towed in a little like that. That's why it looks. Yep, I was at 80, 89.0. Let's go to here. And there. It's fun for you guys. Seriously, I don't know if it's boring everyone or what. I know some people have left. I would have closed this off and been like, this dude's a hack. I wanted to shut this down a while ago. Object, 2. Boom. How's that look? Yeah, that's better. There you go. That's right. All right, let's get back to it. All right, again, there's that straight line, letting us know we're in the very, very middle. And let's go ahead and do it from here. To, let's say, right about there. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. That'll work. To there. So I have a middle point line. There we go. S. Here, boom. Boom. Oh, how do you turn on super chats? What's the super chat? How do I turn that on? Let's see. Q. Uh-oh, is it giving my girlfriend money, dude? We don't need to turn that on. She don't need my money. Just kidding. I like to take her out to eat, man. I like to treat her to some food, and I like to sit there and look at it and go, you like that? You like the way that tastes? The Sabers paid for that. Lightsabers paid for your belly to be full. I love my girlfriend. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's my world. All right. Oh, no, I ain't being hard on myself. I'm just saying, dude. I don't know. I mean, is this fun? It's fun for you guys? I've been doing this shit anyways. I need to turn the music on, man. I had it on earlier, I think, when I was messing with some stuff. Zach will know. Oh, the super chat thing. What does that mean? I'm live stream dumb. I don't know. I don't know what these things are. I don't see any. Let's see, settings. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later. But for now, let's keep Let's keep this train going. Oh, I did push that down a lot. Okay, let's do that. Now here's where I get a little different and a little weird. And I actually changed my mind completely on what we just did. Again, guys, this is why I do this for long periods of time. I'm about to redo pretty much everything we just did because I don't like how much that took off the sides, my options for the sides. So because of what I made, it pushed down deep into the sides. So let's do the side first, and then I'll cut out the tops because I want this side part of the chassis to be the most stuff going on. We can do, we can do it any way we want to right now. This is why it's really hard because it's a very, do I like this? No. Do I like this? I don't know. Let's play with it for a long time and then find out I don't like it and start over. It's a lot of like trying different things. So what I like to do here is, I know, Jeremy, I'm still mumbling, fumbling through. What I like to do is I'm going to go ahead and draw this guy, and I'm going to go all the way to there. Let's just go an even 80. Just go an even 80. And what I did there was I'm creating a middle point like I do, and I'll probably go ahead and just draw one line on the midpoint there. And then I'll take this guy and I'll come up to there. How high is that? 9? Let's just go 10. 10 there. All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm giving away the secret sauce. This is what I started to do. Instead, I was doing just rectangle cutouts, and then I started implementing cutouts that had different shapes. So I made my my sides a little more detailed areas, right? So I'm gonna show you guys what I do to get that effect, and it's very trial and error. And chili and cornbread. Now I'm hungry. This is just what I do to get that effect. So if you're looking at it right now, all I've drawn out is that line and that line. So what I want to do is I'm using those. This is going to be my top, and I'm going to go over here and I'm going to say maybe 12. No, 24. Yeah, because maybe that might be right. Turn on super chat so we can help you. Okay, wait, what's the super chat thing? How do I do it? You guys are all talking about super chat. Somebody help me help you. Help me help you help me. Help me help you help me. I don't know what super chat is. Let's go 6. And where's my 45? Oh, in our group chat? Sorry, bros. Oh, I got to go to my YouTube? Hold on, dudes. What do I do? Sorry, people. All right, YouTube. Click the channel button to the left, right under community. All right, hold on. Click current status. Oh, Lord have mercy. Some of my bitch. It's a cheddar thing. I get what you guys are talking about now. I'm sorry. Would it be in YouTube Studio? So sorry, dudes, to everyone in here. Turn on super chat, and then I got that. It looks like it's a lot of stuff for me to do. I might have to do it for the next stream. I don't want to keep everyone here waiting, so I can turn on some setting. It's a list of features for all the super chat. I just didn't see super chat. Oh, would it be? Hold on. Live. Maybe it's in the live area. Shh. Sorry, dudes. I cannot figure this out. All right. I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here. I will set up super chat later, I guess. Maybe I'll do another one. Maybe I'll do another one later. I feel like I'm just making you guys sit here and wait. All right, let's get back to work. Okay, there we go. Yeah, dude, I haven't done. I haven't really done a lot of streams. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'll figure it out though, Cole. Thank you, man. I didn't even think about anything like that. But let's go ahead and go. What did I say? 6. I usually do 6, and I want it to be. Where's my 45-degree? Boom. And then from there, let's go another 24. Mm, 6. And it should. You know what? Should do it like this. All right, so we get rid of that. And that mirror points right there. So let's go ahead and just hit S mirror. I'll give you that one and that one. And let's see, does that hit? Boom. Wait, why is that a little off? Oh, because of my measurements. Yo, what the hell is going on here? All right, let's just delete that. Let's go S mirror. Just go with this guy, and then we'll mirror this line, and that hits there, and then we'll hit there, and then we will take that and go there and close that off, and we're good. Now we do this guy, come down here, boom. We basically just made a bow tie, right? So I'm gonna hit S mirror, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if anybody wants to join, Jeremy, Cole, if you guys want to jump in, I can send you a link. I just did this on a whim. I didn't even ask anybody or do anything, but is that right? Does that look crooked? Nope, that looks good. Uh-oh, she left your burger? What? Okay, hold on. You guys want to give me some money? That's what's going on. Looking in this chat, and everyone's like, "Okay, wait. We want to take a break. All right, hold on. Hold up. Hold up." I gotta send you a link, don't I? Here, tell you what. Sorry, guys. This is why I don't leave me in charge. Straight up. Boom. There you go. All right, homies. Let's get to this. All right. If somebody else jumps in and shows me how to turn on Super Chat, then I'll be down. Other than that, let's get back to this shit. So now we take this guy, Q. Ooh, that's close. How close is that? That's pretty close. All right. Let me try something real quick. No, can't move that. No, don't want to do that. Trial and error, dudes. That is okay. That's part of the process. Yeah, I shot the link to the group chat, Jeremy, if you want to jump in. Same with you, Cole. Or whoever else, whatever. All right, so 10 might have been too much. Let's do 8. That's probably enough. Yep. All right, we're doing 8. Just give ourselves a little bumper between the battery cradle and the chassis design, or the greebly like inlay. So let's just do that. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do. Was it 24? Right. Boom. And we're gonna go down 6. Is that? Where's my 45? Where's my 45? Come on. Whatever. I'm going to go down 6. Boom. Is that right? S mirror. Mirror that guy and that guy. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's mirror this guy too. Might as well. Boom. Oh, there you go. Hey, dude.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, man?
Get tired of trolling you in the comments.
Dude. Do you have super chats turned on? How do I turn that on?
Yeah, I do. Let me see if I can find out how to do it.
Yeah, because Cole sent me the like how to turn it on, and I was going to do it, but I didn't want to like sit there and turn that on while everyone in the stream's just watching me fumble through a setting. So I was like, screw it, just one time.
Oh no, we all want you to, man.
All right, boom. There we go.
Studio?
I got to go to the studio. Okay, YouTube studio.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I just didn't see it there for a second. All right, YouTube studio. All right, where do I go from there?
In the left menu, click monetization.
Monetization. Oh, I still got to set up my AdSense. That's right.
Dude.
I'll do it some other time then. Well, I mean, yeah, I know it's like, don't you have to like be able to have enough? I never really monetized my videos until recently,
Oh yeah, you gotta like it
so
does
I'd
have
have
to be set up, yeah.
it has to like make like $100 before you can pull out or whatever or something, right?
They'll yeah, every 100 you make, they'll pay you. So and they pay out once a month. So so say like you made 50 1 month, and then so they wouldn't pay you
Yeah.
until you hit that 100.
Okay. Well, yeah, I have to finish my AdSense then and set that up.
Okay.
Uh, and then next time, appreciate everyone who's like, want to throw a tip. I really appreciate that because I would use it to buy a soundboard or something like that and keep working on personal projects or
Oh,
something.
man.
So,
It's cool to see you on your page. Thanks for letting me in. What's up, Warren?
well, dude, I like, I've been talking about it for a minute, and earlier when I was playing with StreamYard, because I messed with it last night for the first time and hung out with you guys, right? And then I was like, well, crap, I need to go live on the Nerf Herder page at some point. And I was like, it's like go live, and I was like, all right, and I clicked it, and it was like boom, and I was like, all right, well, there was no test of that, like, so I just was like, all right, let's do something, I guess. Literally, like, I could have asked, but whatever. All right, so I'm gonna turn on bodies now, and let's get this.
What
Done.
is this for? Oh, this is for that corn horn from Phil.
Yeah, yeah. I
That thing is sick.
it's cool, man. So like, um, it's for Adam. Yeah, Adam Frazier. He sent it to Phil. I think like a year and a half ago. I think. And like Phil made it. Like it was made like a while ago.
Yeah.
Then he sent it to me a couple months back, and he was like, "Hey man, like I probably won't be able to get to that like having it commissioned for like a couple months. I don't know if he has like stuff going on." And I was like, "Dude, it's completely fine. It's just gonna sit in the box. Like take care of what you got serious going on, and then we can deal with it later." And Phil asked me about it the other day, and I was like, "Funny you mentioned that. I was going to install that thing just to do it because like it's a fun hill, and it's a learning experience for me for the battery and the bigger speaker." And I was like, "You know what? Why not? Just that way, whenever he's ready, it'll be ready."
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I do
Because
that sometimes too when people aren't ready for a month or so. I go ahead and I do it just because I like doing it.
Yeah.
And then it's not wasted work because you had to do it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I finished. Okay, so I finished designing the Mando chassis, which I'm waiting on a switch. Then I can install that one. I finished. I have a lot of projects I'm trying to clear off so I can get back leveled out. Between the DV6 scrap project, I got a saber that's long overdue for my one of my friends, Gabriel, who has been like the most patient dude ever because we didn't know what we were going to do with it for a while. He won a saber. I got it right here. He won a saber not long ago. I don't know what it is, and I've slowly been doing my thing to it, which turned out to be just what my thing is adding wood and shit and whatnot. But like, ended up looking pretty cool. This is
that's what's up, man. I like that pummel.
I can't remember what this is. It's like some saber. People maybe in the chat might know what it is. Here, hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up here.
I really kind of like any saber that you can look at it and you don't know what it is right off the bat.
Well, this guy, what I've done to it so far is this grip is originally black.
Yeah.
This LS6 box isn't on it, and it's like the switch holes are there, right? So I forget what it is. It's a beast of a saber, dude. This thing's a baseball bat. Can't remember what company made this.
Yeah.
But I took so long because I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Because he sent it to me. He was like, "Hey man, I won this. I don't really care when you do it, but if you want to do your thing to it, just let me know." And like, so I'm going to weather it still. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to carve out the damage in this guy where the old looks like an LG GT core. I'm going to carve that out to damage, and then put my perforated mesh behind it so it looks like damage, but it didn't go all the way through, and then have a crystal chamber underneath it for him. So still got weathering and shit to do on that. But aside from that, man, I got Jesse's blaster that I'm going to do. I can't wait. We had that. We talked about that the other night. So I was like, well, what else can I do right now while I'm waiting? And I was like, you know what? I want to install this chassis. So Yeah, Cindy, I plan on doing more live streams like this every now and then. Obviously, maybe we'll. I don't know. Jeremy's been doing weekly over on his channel, and I don't know how. Like, I'm always just jumping on, and I'm like, I can lighten the load, dude. We can do one over here every now and then, so you don't, so you
I'm
can
not,
just.
dude. I just do them to hang out. I mean, I'm happy to do them over here on your channel too.
That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, I was like, yeah, I never do them on here because Adam ran this. Whenever we went live, that was like my thing to him, or not to him, my
It's
thing
really
to
to
him
hang out
involved.
with
Yeah,
friends and for the
I was
little
like,
savers, you know.
yeah, he loved it, man. But he never really ever had time, so we only did like two or three. So,
I got some new filament.
would you get? Oh, is it the? Wait, you ordered new filament too?
I got a couple new. I got two new ones here, but this one I've never used before. This is PLA Plus, but it's from Sunlu.
Oh, dude, I've pretty much only ever tried Overture. I did try what?
This PLA Plus from Overture too.
Yeah, that's the stuff I get. I love that stuff. I did do a couple test prints on the two rolls that Cole sent me. He sent me
Yeah,
those the
the wood.
wood
Yeah,
ones. Pretty cool, man. I got to get back to him. I'm gonna definitely print some stands and some stuff with it. I'm gonna try some sleeves too, like some wood sleeves.
oh, that'd be dope. Love me some Amazon.
Oh. All right, let me get back to this.
I wasn't gonna show. I did three sabers today. I'm not gonna show the other two, but this one I'll show because Benji did it.
Hold up,
During on it.
hold up. Let me put you up here.
This is a subversion. And these things are super cool because, as you can see, I mean, this one looks totally unique, right? So Benji did the wood veneer, he did all of the weathering on it. It just came to me for an install, and I must have seen 20 of these out in the wild, and they all look different when somebody decides to do something to them. So yeah, that came out really nice.
Dude, that's weird seeing it because it's exactly mine.
So this is the face I make when I want to get taken off the big screen.
This is you don't want no, dude. This the stream. This is it now. Yeah. See, that's weird seeing it because mine.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's yours.
Yeah, he saw mine and he was like, "Hey, can you please do that again?" And I was like, "Absolutely," because like I'd already done one, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like you already did all the hard work.
Mm-hmm.
So replicating it, I was just like, boom, boom.
And Cole lost his burger and he's eating oatmeal. That's rough.
Lost your burger? What? Yeah, Cole actually got me that subversion. Surprised me with it. I was like, "You son of a bitch," because he was like, he made some kind of comment. I think he like teased me and was like, "You got something coming your way soon," and I was like, "What'd you do?" Like, because I'm always kind of nervous whenever a friend's like, "Hey, I sent you something." I'm like, "Why? What is it?" Because it's you know, son of a bitch.
Dude, the only thing I'd send you is some dick pics.
But yeah, when I wasn't even like I wasn't even paying attention. I was just kind of walking by one day and grabbed the mail. And then I was like, I saw my name, and usually like I get packages from a couple other people and whatnot. And I just like opened the box and I saw the ignition box. Not talking about your present. I'm talking about I opened the box and it said ignition on it, and I knew immediately. I was like, Cole, you son of a bitch. You did not send me an ignition. So yeah, dude, I love that saber. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Jeremy sent me a Christmas present this year, and I'll probably never use it. Tell you what,
No.
you can Google it yourself. It's called a bussy. So, actually, don't Google it. Hey guys, don't do that. Do not.
I would have rather got a subversion. That was a better gift.
Oh, dude, I wish you were on. I wish you hung out when Jesse got around last night. I finally saw his. They told me about it, and I was like, nah. And then Jesse was like, yeah, I got it right over here, and I was like, oh my god, dude. Tell you about it later. I was blown away. I was like, dude, that looks like Mega Man Gauntlet. Like with like a Batman Mega Man Gauntlet. It's robotic, dude, and you can Bluetooth to it. I was like, what the heck are you doing, bro? I love that man. I love that Kyberphonic fonts. He's a fool.
Oh. DoorDash lady left his burger in the middle of nowhere. What the hell?
Dude, how does that even happen? She just like threw it in a field and took a picture.
What you're doing right now, like I understand why you do it. I'm just, it gives me a headache.
Oh, dude, I trust me. I know. This is legit.
The results speak for themselves, obviously, but I just, yeah.
It's one of those things where, let's see if that works. One of those things where the more I've sat and done it, the quicker I can do it. It's still a lot of like, oh, that's way off. That thing.
When I'm doing what you're doing, I will go to one end of the chassis or the other, and I'll draw it on the face, and then I'll extrude it down both sides. And it's probably harder than doing it the way you're doing it, because then
I'm sure there's an easier way than what I'm doing, but I just don't know it. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure.
Well, you got what works for you. I mean, you've done it so much now. It would take you longer doing it, a different way, probably.
Well, you see, this is all I kind of do is once I do one side, see how it's all kind of lining itself up.
Yeah.
See, so that's why I do it like that. Oh, yeah, okay. But
So Cole, send a picture. So like when they drop your food off, and they put a picture in the app of where they put it. This is probably not going to show up on camera very good, but this looks like it's a bag out in the middle of the forest. That's fucked up.
That's some Texas country shit, dude. Right? Wow. Some people, man. Have you ever seen those videos of the door, the ring or whatever? And it's like a montage of like this one person's like mailman or delivery driver or whatever for Amazon, and they're just throwing packages and clicking pictures and walking away real quick. And it's just like a montage, so it's like back to back. So you just hear like clank, bang, clank, click, like all these different days, where it's just basically like here's your shit. I was like, damn, man, that makes me nervous. Like, luckily, I've got my window when I have the blinds open in the afternoon and I'm working on something. I literally I see the silhouette of the person walking through my peripheral out because my window is like kind of out to the front door in it ish. Yeah. So like I see people walk up and I go, okay, cool, the mail's here, and I don't ever hear them like throwing it or see them slinging it. So I'm like, all right, I'm a little more comfortable with that.
My window faces the front, but I'm upstairs, and there'll be trucks coming in, like the UPS truck come in and leave, and I don't even notice it, dude. I'm so into what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I just get nervous porch pirates, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess if you got neighbors and shit, I don't have any.
I'm like suburbs, you know what I mean, and like not only suburbs, like there is an apartment complex that's maybe a mile away. That's like not the most like well-respected people frequent there. So like they'll get drunk and venture off into like the nice neighborhoods to like break into shit. I'm telling you, man. You're just driving, dude. There's times where we're driving out of the neighborhood and you just see a couple people and you're like, oh man, like because they look crazy. They just look like junkies. You know what I mean? Like there's no, like, you know what a junkie person looks like when they're walking down the street. You're like, oh god, they're in my neighborhood. All right, dudes. So that's why we redid that, because I wanted to get this gap right here to be better. So that way when it prints, it's not really close to the top of this battery cradle, because then it would create a pretty bad. It might misprint, it might break, frail points, just never ends well. Is he going camping and ordered DoorDash? that's something Jesse would do though. Unzip his tent and be like, "Thank you," and then like bring a bag of like 5 guys into his tent. Oh man! All right, so now let's do this top part. So now we can even do there, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it a safety blanket, and we're gonna go 9. Yeah, let's go 9. And then we're gonna go up to here. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna go up to about. Not about there. Boom. Honestly, I was not expecting to be on here this long. It's almost 3.5 hours.
Yeah, she left that burger in the field of dreams.
Some freaking coyotes having a great time, dude. Just chowing through a number 3. Surprise. Yep, I like it. Boom.
I did a chassis in resin today. I heard you talking about it earlier.
Yeah, man. That's the plan eventually. Like, I gotta find out what kind of. I mean, I'd have to do a lot of tests on what resin would be good to use. You know.
There's lots of strong resins out there.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. I dig that. In all honesty, though, this chassis will probably not be finished by this stream. Let's just be real.
You got a long ways though.
Longer than I thought. I was just going to draw the bare bones and be like, all right, I'll do another live tomorrow or the next day or whatever. Finish it out. Why not? Because I'm not really. Well, I do need to make 2 videos. I need to make a video on one of Carter's sabers and then a video on my saber. I haven't really made a video for the channel in a minute. But let's see.
Yo, did I show you this thing I made? This dumb thing. I'm super proud of it for testing recess blades.
Oh yeah, dude. Hold up. Let me pull you up on the screen.
Did I show you that already?
For a second when we were hanging out yesterday, I think. That is awesome.
I had to test one. I didn't have a saber that took a recessed blade, right? So now I just made this to go inside of a normal saber and then pop my recessed blade on it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that is crucial. You gonna make space, dude? Just freeze, dude. We both just freeze. Stinzy, I gotta pee again too, bro. Or bro, sorry. I call people bros and dudes, and I don't know if you're a bro or dude, but to me, bro and dude is everyone. So I gotta pee too. Bottom line. Probably leave here in a second. Especially now that I got Jeremy, he can entertain you guys, right?
Hey, you got to pee?
I will in a minute. Probably re-up on my drink.
I can hold it down. 2 minutes.
I was about to say this is probably why you really like me coming on your stream, right? So you can kind of just chill and do your thing, and then I can just read and talk and bullshit. Because like by myself there, I was like, "Hey guys, what's happening?"
I heard you. You go, I don't like doing this by myself.
I mean, I don't mind. Definitely feels different. Let's go ahead and actually let's just get this one kind of more lined up. Let's go with 8. Yeah, man. I made the mistake of having a lot of sweet tea. That was my mistake. Love me some sweet tea, bros. Love me some sweet tea. Oh, you're a bro. Okay, cool. What's up, bro? Dude, I did that not long ago. Um, where I called a girl a dude. I was like, "What's up, dude?" Or "Hey, dude, no problem, dude." You know, like that kind of thing. And somebody got real mad at me, and I was like, "Calm down, dude." Like, everyone's a dude. It's plural. It's like there's no gender on dude to me. I'm sorry. So
It's a dumb thing to get mad at.
yeah, that's why I was like, "Are you serious?" I didn't mean it. Like I clearly didn't mean it. I called everyone here a dude. I'm sorry.
I like to stare at that first layer and make sure it sticks.
Oh, it's a family friendly show, Jerry. Please don't say
Oh
shit.
my man.
No, I'm kidding.
Not that layer.
No, dude. I watch my first layer on my print, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm just sitting there talking to him, like, and then once it's good, I'm like, all right, we're good here. We're fine. Oh, speaking of which,
Stay. I have I do use a glue stick sometimes, hairspray sometimes, whatever.
dude, I stick with my that blue tape.
Blue tape worked good. I used that for over a year.
What I use though is here, check it out. See the difference? This blue tape roll is like a craft blue tape that I got from like Hobby Lobby,
Yeah.
like clean, not the cheap stuff
Yeah,
from like.
yeah.
You use this, it's dude. You use this, and it's like tacky and springy, so it grips perfectly.
Yeah.
All right, dude, I'm gonna go pee. I bet
All right.
streamers just have like catheters and shit, right? Just
I'll
hook
read
their.
the comments. Yeah, I'll call my lady friend bro or dude. That's a dumb. Yeah, it's a dumb thing to get mad at, but people get mad at everything.
Bro, when I
Thing.
first when I first waited tables here in the South, I was so used to saying "you guys" because I grew up like up north. Be like, "Hey, you guys, how are you doing? Like, what can I get you guys? Like that kind of thing." And this old like Southern dude was like, "How dare you? Like, do you not realize there's girls here? It's not just you guys, it's y'all." He's like, "I don't know where you from, but we say y'all around here." And I was like, "Okay." And so I switched, and I just started saying y'all to everyone because of those interactions.
Yeah.
Then after a while, that became like that's the reason I say that. That's the reason why I have that Southern talk.
I was
Now,
laughing at you earlier for how you said mirror.
oh God, how did I say it?
Mare.
Mayor.
Call it a mare.
Just go ahead and mirror this real quick. You can go ahead and slap a mirror up on this bitch. Get it right.
See you, Mundo.
All right, I gotta go pee, dude. I'll be right back.
Look at his picture. Can you guys see it? Oh my god. Yeah, we call it sweet tea here in Oklahoma too, if it's got sugar in it. Hairspray is where it's at, Cole. Yeah, that's what I use. I bought some glue sticks the other day. I was having some issues with two of my printers. They both seemed to need maintenance at the same time. I didn't know what was going on, but I think I finally got them dialed in now. Lando, Darth Lando. Oh no, that's the Luke Lando. It's all in good fun. Lando's not watching anyway. Look at this chassis. He just left it like taking up the whole screen.
and that was crucial.
Didn't wash his hands.
Did you come back sweating? What's up, guys? I'm back. Slap a mirror on this thing, man. Get her done.
Let me mirror this line.
I did not. Bullshit.
Yeah, you did. Let me mirror this line real quick.
It was for jokes, I swear. Just trying to be silly. I'm gonna mirror this thing up and we'll be done. God damn it. Oh, I can't focus. Hold on. Here we go. Where am I at?
Installed 3 sabers today, man.
That's nuts, dude. To me, that's just nuts. Mainly because I'm lazy, I guess. That's just too much for me. You're a beast, dude. I don't know how you do it. Is that right?
I do a lot of prep work, and then like the installing is the last thing I do.
Yeah,
if
that's
you got
one-
3 chassis and 3 sabers staring at you, you could do that in one day.
yeah. That's one thing. We were talking about that too. Like, I think you and I, obviously.
Yeah.
But, like, when people are like, I see it should only take an hour to do it. And it's like, dude, there's a lot of like prep work and trial and error. And like, I don't know. If you had everything, sure. You know what I mean? Like, if you bought a Saber that came with like the chassis and everything and all of it done, and all you had to do was take components and slap them in, sure, that wouldn't take you very long. A couple hours.
That should take an hour or 2 for sure, but there rarely is like that. Rarely.
Yeah, there's usually like, how many hours?
Minus a master chassis, I would rather design my own anyway.
Did I do that right?
What's up, Kyber Skate?
Oh, that's what that line is. Okay, yeah, I did do that right. All right. What's up, bro? I also do this.
I like those designs you have over there next to your speaker pogos.
Oh yeah, the New Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's his characters around that time. So I was like, you know what? Let's throw that in there. Why not?
When you're looking at it from the other side of the chassis, it looked like you had a bunch of little Star of Davids around there, but now I can see what it is. I was like, okay.
This is my Hanukkah saber, dude. It does. Look at it, dude.
Yeah, that's what I saw earlier. I was like, oh, it's like a dreidel.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. That's all good. We're just gonna mirror that and move on. We're just gonna slap
Mirror that line.
Mirror that line. That's what it is. Mirror that line. Dude, there's no way though. Like usually when I'm like, people here are like, you don't have an accent, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But then like my friends from like California, I remember when I went back to visit my friends in California. It had been years, and I was driving, and they were like telling me where to go. They were like, yeah, turn left here at this light. They were like, at that light. And I was driving. I said, yeah, I see it. And like 4 of them in the car were like, oh, I see it. And I was like, bitch, what? Like, I was like, excuse me? Like, I did not say it like that. But like, it sounded so strong to them. Yeah. And then for the rest of the day, I was just like, they were finding all the ones that I would do. And I'm like, that's not that bad. You guys haven't heard real like southern shit. I was like, if you think I sound like a freaking like that, I was like, that's you ain't heard nothing. You ain't heard nothing yet. Like, yeah, I was like, I see it. They were like, oh, I see. Dude, my girlfriend and her kid are real bad. That's my favorite. She'll slip every now and then, and I'll make fun of her for it. She'll just kind of sit there and be like, God dang it, because like it's like a new ammo. But like, yeah, she used to do that. She'd be like, oh, give me a Sprite, and I was like, a what? What do you want? She'd be like, a Sprite, like try to fix it. And I'm like, no, you want a Sprite. I got you, girl. Get you Sprite.
You got your Sprite.
Let me get you a Sprite after I mirror this line right here. Damn it. I can't focus.
I got to keep up the pace if I'm going to get my daughter a car next year. Yeah, you're not wrong, Warren. It's only the 8th, and I'm 9 Sabres in.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm like 2 Sabres in, dude. Watch out. Watch out now, dude.
I got her car taken care of already, though.
We're gonna go to 2 bucks. Yeah. We're gonna go.
She is getting old on me.
What's going on? What?
Talking to Warren. He's saying I need to install more Sabres if I'm going to. I got to buy my daughter a car next year for her 16th birthday, man.
Oh Lord. Gonna buy a car, man. The first car. Holy cow.
I'm going to track down that old 89 Ford Escort I had when I was 16 and give it to her.
Bro, I'll
Whatever
never
that may
forget.
be.
My first car is the reason that I know anybody that I know right now. Like I've had my lifelong friends is because of my first car.
Yeah.
When we first moved here, I was super into when I was in California. I was super into cars, muscle cars, and import tuners. I was just a huge car kid, like muscle cars for sure. And I just had it in my mind that when I was 16, I was going to get like all these different types of cars. I was going to get this or that, or this. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was set
Yeah.
to like, what I was going to get. So when I finally got my license, my parents were like, "Here, you have the family van, right?" So I had this old like sort of green Chevy Lumina, and I was like, for a minute, I was like super like, "Oh man," you know what I mean? Like bummed, but like not like,
Yeah.
"This isn't the car I wanted." Like throw the keys. I was literally like, "Thank you so much." You know what I mean? I was like so happy to be grateful to have a car. But I was just like that little bit of bummer that I didn't have like a sports car or a muscle car, some stupid 16-year-old kid. And I loved that car, dude. I have dreams constantly that I like fixed it up and like I've decided to drive that as my daily driver now. It was just so fun. But basically, I was like the one dude who had like 6 friends and they didn't have cars. And they all fed, you know what I mean? I took like 3 people to school for like 4 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at least.
Yeah.
But like we partied in that car. We did so many stupid things. Every stupid thing you did as a 16-year-old kid with a car,
Yeah, for sure, man.
like it took the beating. You know what I mean? And it was like I loved that freaking. Dude, anytime I have to drive a van, I'm like, ooh, I want this. You know what I mean? Like I want a van, straight up.
I turned 16 in 96, and my parents had a 94 Camaro. And my dad
Nice.
always told me I was going to get that Camaro, and then my mom said I couldn't have it because it was too fast. So I got the 89 Ford Escort. I did have to buy it off of them, though.
Dude, wheels are wheels, man. When you're
Yeah.
16 or
But
whatever.
I had some of the best memories in that car, too, man. That was an
Yeah.
awesome car. Little brown hatchback.
You know what's funny about that van was it was like it was a 6.1 or not 6.1. It was a 6-cylinder, but it was like, dude, it was fast. Like it would peel out. It was front wheel drive, and it would peel out. It would peel out, and like whenever I like stepped on it, the front end of it would actually lift up. So like when it picked up speed, and we would laugh so hard because we would go around town as kids, and all those import tuners were like Honda Civics with exhaust or like Mustangs with exhaust. We'd roll up to them, and I'd put it in neutral and start revving at them like, "Let's do this." And we'd smoke them, and it was so funny. We would win, and it's like a bunch of like kids hanging. Like my friends would open the van door and like hang out the side of it, like, like dude, we're just like we beat them, dude. We literally beat a lot of like those stupid import cars, and I was like, "Holy shit, it's actually fast!" Like it ended up dying. I killed it, but it was a good car, man. Gotta love that car. One of my friends wanted to get a tattoo of it. I was like, dude, if you did that, I would laugh so hard.
Cole said, try losing your virginity in a Volkswagen Bug.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's rough. There's no space in that one, yeah.
Dude, I used to get in so much trouble in that van, and we had so much weird shit in there. Dude, I remember one time I was in a parking lot because I used to skateboard in there, and the cops were like, they like stopped us, and obviously because we were skater kids, so they were like, "You guys are clearly up to no good," which really we were just dicking around. And they were like, "We're going to search your car for like marijuana or whatever," and I was like, "Go for it, bro." Like, so we're out in the parking lot. We're all standing, like 4 or 5 of my friends are all standing there. like our hands in our pockets, and this cop is just pulling out like wizard mask, like all these like swords and like duct tapes. There's like a TV back there, like a bunch of like they're just throwing it out the car. Like, what the hell? And I'm like, yeah, dude. It's like there's a lot of shit there, like, dude, because my friend had this huge wizard. He had a huge wizard mask that had a giant beard, and he had a cat like a stain, like a staff, and he would pop out of the van door and be like, ah. Dude, they were dildos with like suction cups, and like they were throwing them out. And we are just like, yeah, dude, keep going. Like, you're not gonna find any weed. But it was so funny to watch them search that car, thinking that they were, I'm gonna get you, and I was like, oh, I'm very confident you will not, dude. Like, but yeah, man, there was a lot of fun times to be had in that car. I jumped
People are
it.
sounding off of their first car. Warren had an 81 Oldsmobile Cutlass.
Ooh,
Kyberscape had a Chevy Lumina. Cincy had a 91 S10.
I liked the S10.
$200. Damn, that was a good deal. $200 in the rain.
It was a good truck.
That's what's up.
All right, I should probably save it. I should probably save my progress. There you go.
I came on and ruined your productivity, man. Go ahead, I'll be quiet.
Oh no, I needed a break, dude. I needed. I'm glad you're here. Because now I'm getting to the point where it's like I need a break before, like, my mental break, dude. Seriously, because like I've done everything as far as the bare bones and like set up, do it. So like everyone in the chat who's been watching, if you guys are still watching, like, appreciate it. But this is now to the part where like the shit's about to get. This is what takes the longest. So think about it. I mean, if I wasn't talking, maybe I would be a little bit ahead of where I'm at now with 4 hours. But this takes a while to design this stuff. Basically, what I did was we created the components, right? And then I created all these section cutouts, and that's where all my designs are going to go.
Dreidel. Excuse me.
Dude, I'm paint it like a dreidel too. Paint it. I'll put the Star of David in there somewhere, dude. Oh my god, dude, you son of a bitch! I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. I mean, look at it though. That's the symbol. Come on, now. Maybe when it's painted, it will. Shut the fuck. You say yeah. Look, man, I drew my mirror line right there. That's
mirror this line.
This line. I guess we're gonna do this guy. We're gonna start right here. But that's for those who haven't watched my video, I guess, on how I do that. This is basically by creating these little cutouts or indentions, inlays, areas. Then I draw in them and pull them out. So that gives the dimensions all around for it to look, like this. Whoop. For it to look, see how this is all layered, layered. How this is all like recessed in certain areas. Like that's because I cut out that whole square rectangle area, right? And then I drew and pulled items out of it, and then that made every bit in there multidimensional. So that's just something that I think when I was trying to add details, and I learned SVGs from Jeremy and pulling and extruding and all that stuff. I was like, how do I do this? And this is just the step that I came up with. So usually what I would do is at this point, like I said, I have been doing, is I'd do one side and then just mirror it on the other side. So basically at this point, I would do these two. So that way I could quickly flip over and do the other two just by tracing. Because this is where I'm like, I test out how I want the shapes to be, where I want them to be, and what I want it to look like. And then once I get it, I go, okay, cool, done. And then whenever I flip it over, it cuts the time by like 90%, because then I'm just tracing what I did on the other side. Then from there, I would literally just need to do these two guys, and it's done. So Go ahead and start in here. And make sure you go ahead and get that mirror line down, or you're gonna be in a fucking world of hurt, boy. Let me tell you.
Mirror that line.
Mirror that line right here.
You want to see a difference between an FDM and a resin chassis? It's the same chassis.
Yep. Hold on. Let me slap you up. Yeah.
Been dialing in some of my printers the last couple days, and I printed this. I wasn't happy with how that stuff came out right there.
Is that the FDM?
Yeah, this is FDM. So this is PL. Yeah, don't pay attention to that piece of paper I shoved in there because this is trash.
Yeah.
That's FDM. I had my bed a little too hot. I was trying something, so that shrunk down a little bit. But that's FDM. I got tired of messing with it, so while I was messing with my printers, I went ahead and I just put this on the resin printer.
Yep. Clean.
Came out a lot cleaner.
Yeah. See, the thing with it is like that's. the thing with the thing with resin. Okay, the thing with when I get done printing them, I sand them down a lot too. So here, I'll show you guys an example. I got a great example. So with FDM, with the filament-based printing shit, it comes out and you get print lines, right? You're going to get print lines. It's going to happen. So, it's not the best. It's getting a little blurry. Sorry, guys. But you'll have print lines. So what I do is I sand these with, I think I do 180 or something like that, or 220, and just sand everything, right? Then from there, I'll do a fine polish sand, like 1,000 grit or whatever polishing sanding grit I have, and do all that. And then I use Jeremy's trick that he showed me with the olive oil, right?
Yeah.
So I take a little bit of olive oil on a paper towel or whatever, and then I'll put it all the way down, and it'll kind of make the sanding clean again, so it'll feel good. Then I paint it. So this is like raw off the bed. Oh, and by the way, I started doing this, Jeremy. I don't know if you do it. Whenever you print, like, see how I have all these like details in it?
Yeah.
Kira will create supports for all this stuff, like all these overhangs and all these vents and stuff.
Yeah.
And when you do that, the tree supports are okay. You pull it, it'll still have something, so you have to clean it off. So one of these chassis, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to support block everything except for supports for something like clearly like that guy,
Yeah.
and like the battery cradle and the board cradle. So I just block everything except for the components cradles. And I printed it, and it all survived. So I was like, okay, so you don't need supports on crap.
Yeah.
And then what that did was it made every single bit clean. There's not one bit of break-off point from a support. So that's that, and then that's printed, sanded, and painted. That's the difference. So you got to put like you get rid of those print lines pretty easy, but it just takes a little bit of effort.
A little bit of effort, but yeah, a little bit goes a long way. I mean, even the black one by itself looks dope.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad.
Cole, I use the Elegoo Mars Pro. It's a small resin printer, but it's perfect for chassis if that's all you're going to use it for.
Dude, that's funny you said that. I was actually looking at it. Probably getting an Elegoo Mars Pro. I just straight up following your footsteps, man.
No, it's all good, man.
But I was looking at them and I was like, man, I don't know. I think my first one, because it's only like, what, they're like $200 or something like that?
$200, you can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong. And it would be a learning one. And I would specifically start using it for chassis and stuff. But I do kind of want to do one for like, because I want to design and sell stands. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But I don't want to print stands all in filament, like, because I want to, you have to sand it all. And some of it doesn't look that great. But if you just resin print some stands, you just take them off and paint them. Plus, I can get a little
This
crazy.
isn't big enough for stands, probably.
I mean, like, but you can do small stands. I mean, look at
Small
this.
ones, yeah, you can.
See, like this stand that I have for my my double bladed one.
Oh yeah, you can do that, no problem.
See, it's
sure.
like not that big, but I mean, I didn't really even bother sanding it or doing much to it.
Yep.
But I mean, I've realized you don't have to do really big stands for the most part. Which, if I did them smaller, and you know what, I could do them for kind of cheap, $10 a stand or whatever, sell it to people. Because I want to make something that I can sell for people to have. Because usually, I'm just doing a freaking one-off installs for people. That's pretty much all I provide.
Warren says he doesn't understand how we come up with ideas without copying off each other's work. It's a really big deal for me, and I think it is for Benji too, to not copy other people's stuff, no matter what. I'm always looking at what you do, and I'm amazed by it, and I try to get, I get some ideas off of it, but I make a conscious effort to not go that route.
You ain't gonna copy my Star of David, dude? Bullshit.
No, that one I will copy. But I'm gonna. You got to make it symmetrical so you can spin it. All right, I'm done.
Dude, turn it into a spinnable object, like you spin it on the outside of the chest. Yeah, dude. That's the hardest part for me is to not copy anyone's work. I mean, obviously, I learned off of Jeremy, and I talked to him, messaging him wise back and forth.
Yeah, your stuff is way different than mine, though.
I try to like go in and like just kind of. It depends on what I'm doing, man. I pull different influences from different things, but I kind of found a groove and stuck to it. And now, like, I try to do different things from that, and that's hard too. So it's like I'm trying to still do like my theme, I guess. I don't know what you would say, like my style, I guess. I don't know, but try to do that. But every now and then you get kind of stuck in that, and you're like, oh, I need to do something different from that. So that's hard. But, dude, one of my favorites, obviously, is like Goth. I loved his designs are amazing.
Yeah,
and I find myself trying really hard not to look at his chassis because I'm like I don't want to copy.
Well, to me, I mean, he's got the kind of stuff like on his master chassis that you could look at that stuff and pull inspiration on it all day and try to add it to yours, and it's still going to look totally different than his.
Yeah.
So I mean, I wouldn't be. I don't think I'd be too concerned that I'd accidentally copy his stuff because I wouldn't be able to. You know what I'm saying?
The stuff that he does.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's really nice.
It's really cool, man. Like his work is. I mean, the dude's a legend, an OG in the game. But it's like I also look at those designs and I'm like, this goes back to like I'm limited to my printer, so like. There's a lot of things I could do on chassis design that I'm like, that's not going to work on the printer I have. Like, it's not going to either show up or it's not going to be durable enough. But you can send it off like Jeremy did with his crystal chamber on that scrap flex that I did for him. You can send that off and get that and get a shop to print it in like a metal or whatever. But there's some things that I'm just not I design to what my printer can handle. You know what I mean?
Every once in a while, I like to do like a personal build. I like to have a multi-jet fusion chassis. So you can just design it yourself, right? And send it out through Craft Cloud. I sent this main chassis to get MJF printed and then also this to get printed in brass. But those are special one-offs,
Yeah.
It's not wanting to focus, but
hold up, we'll get there. Go back.
Go
back right there. Cover your face. Whoa, it looks so good. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Dude, I've been having problems with my focus too, and I don't know why.
Here we go.
There we go. Oh, look at that. That is so cool, man.
It says Nerf Herder Customs over here.
Thank you. I love it. That makes me so happy whenever I see that. I feel special.
But yeah, those are special one-offs, The resin chassis are cool. I used to do a lot of them in clear resin and just light them up from the inside with LEDs. And I got the feeling like I was probably overdoing it, so I stepped away from that for a while. But
All right. I think I'm gonna do pretty much what I've been doing, just because I like it. You know what I mean? Like it feels good. It's kind of I don't know. It's kind of become something I enjoy to do here to get a lot of dimension and whatnot in here. So let's go up. Did I say that? Is that what I said too? Let's go up.
I was cracking up when you were shitting on Selman earlier, although you wouldn't say his name, but I will.
Dude, that day I lost all respect for that dude. Straight up. Sorry. I mean, literally, Adam. So
I remember, yeah.
Adam
But
was. I was in the hospital for like a week every day, as long as I could, waiting for my friend to die. Right, literally just waiting for one of my good friends to pass. Sadly, he was basically hospice. And so, what was I doing? Sitting on my phone in like the hospital, and whatever that chassis I designed, he just wanted to be like a total douche about it, and I was like, bro, now's not a good time. Please move along if you want to argue. And I'm not really in good spirits. I even explained it to him multiple times, and he ignored it, just kept going. And I was like, all right, block. I'm good, dude. Like, if you can't take, hey man, I'm watching a friend die on his deathbed, please leave me alone. I have zero respect for you, dude. I don't care. No, zero excuse, buddy. I gave him multiple shots to be like, sorry, dude, my bad. Talk to you some other time, I guess. You know what I mean?
yeah, for sure.
He ended up blaming me. He was like, oh, it seems a little hot and hostile in here for some reason. And I was like, you daft idiot. Like, come on, bro.
Yo,
Well,
look at the group chat real quick.
oh, my phone's it's over there. Dang it.
It's worth you going and picking it up.
Oh, man.
Lazy motherfucker.
Whatever, dude.
That's
Yeah,
right. That's right, Zach and Sir Peanut Butter. Fuck that guy.
look, I normally don't like to get involved in any type of, oh, God dang, what am I missing? You son of a bitch. Are you serious right now? Shut the fuck up. No way. Hold up. Sorry, guys. Hold on. What is that? What's going on there? Are you serious? Cole, you need to. I need to shut my mouth up, dude. I need to stop talking around Cole, dude. God dang it. Are you serious? You did not have to do that, bro. I had full plans to get that shit eventually.
That's super cool, man.
Dude, thank you, Cole. Holy shit. All right. Well, god dang. I got like a bunch of chassis or stands I had planned on printing for Cole. I was like this next week. I was just gonna start running them. Like once I had them finalized and tested. So I'm about to send Cole like 10 different saber stands from that filament.
Oh yeah.
And that's like a fraction of like me trying to do something nice. Dude, that's insane. For those who don't, I mean, oh hey, there's Jesse. Cole's Cole's helping old Nerf Herder Customs, man. Straight up. Thank you, Cole. God dang, man, I'm speechless. I'm a little tear coming to my eyes. Let me just get back to mirroring my line before I cry too much, man, on live. Thank you, Cole. God damn.
Mirror that tear.
Mirror that line.
Mirror that tear.
Mirror my tear drawn down the cheek, man, and it's so sweet what you did. That's about to be mirrored. I'm about to have 2 tears. Yeah, dude, you did not have to do that. Thank you. To the chat, Cole is just a beautiful human. Sending a resin printer my way, dude. God damn. All right, well. I'm like happier than I was on Christmas, dude. Straight up. Like, not saying anybody didn't give me what I want on Christmas. But yeah, man.
So when you can get a removable plate for that, a magnetic plate that you can pop off, you can pop your print off with it. I can send you a picture some other time if you need to see what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, the
I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it'll be pretty easy to find.
Dude. had this happen. I've got a knot, or like it's not a knot, it like cross coiled. All right, we saved it.
Look at all that crap Benji's got in his room. It was just
Man.
all this shit.
I know I'm going through it, sorting it. I got to get it all going. Yeah, my filament is like it's tucked under, so every now and then it snags and pulls and gets back.
Yeah.
Dude, I've never had that happen before.
That sucks.
Never had that happen before. My hand up.
I would babysit my prints when that happened. I haven't had it happen in a long time, but I'd pull a bunch of slack out of the roll and then re-roll it.
Yeah.
Such a pain.
Dude, I don't know how to return the favor to Cole either, ever. He always gets me like he got me that subversion, now this, and like just the worst at dude, you're such a dude, when we were on the trip I was talking about the other day, I was like, I wish I had that like thoughtful, like he's just a caregiver, man, like a caretaker of all of his friends and everyone around. Like, dude, don't ever change, Cole. I'm gonna bring you a burger right now, dude. That's what I can bring him. I'll bring him a burger right now, dude.
We requested not from Beth.
I know, right? But yeah, dude, like we were talking about that the other day, where I was like, my freaking my toenails were my toenail was long. Jesse took a picture, made fun of it, and I was like, dang it. I was like, I got ingrown toenail, man. I can't like clip them short like you guys where you got nothing. And then like later that night, like Cole ordered whatever from the grocery store and walked by and handed me like fresh like toenail clippers. And I was like, dang, dude. I was like, thank you, man. I definitely needed that. Thought that was hilarious.
Kyberscape, that's it, man. PEI flexible magnetic bed. That's what he needs. I could not get my prints to stick to my Elegoo Mars at all until I got one of those, and I haven't had a problem since.
Uh-oh. We're about to mirror that line. We're about to mirror it. Yeah, hey, sorry. I going back to that drama shit, I usually try to stay really far away from drama and mentioning people. But I mean,
oh yeah, you did. I came
on. I'm just saying in general, because even just me talking about it just then, like I don't want that coming back on me. I don't really care. I blocked that person from all social media and stuff. But like, you know how it goes. Everybody, see what Nerf see what he said about
the gets back to him. Everybody just tell him it was me. He can come after me for it.
Nah, it's whatever, dude. I would say exactly why. I mean, dude, the reason I just said on live. Like, there's the reason why I don't get along with you, buddy. That was a horrible time for you to like be a douchebag in my comment section. Gave him a bunch of chances. But I just don't want people to think I'm just like shitting on him. But I had a solid reason there, homies.
I do shit on him often.
He kind of asks for it, man, with the way he conducts himself, man. Is what it is.
Yeah, he needs to soon turn on the super chats. I guess we'll figure that out next. I think he needs to set up some AdSense first, though. Senzi.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so here's the thing with my channel. Thank you guys, everyone. Obviously, I forget that these are my subscribers. I have always, at the time, I was like, you know what? I'm probably not going to get that much money from monetizing. And I was like, and I don't really want to have ads and commercials and all that stuff. I just kind of was like, I'm going to let people just enjoy the content, you know what I mean, without having to deal with it. And then I got greedy because I heard how Jeremy was like, you can make this much money. I was like, all right, look, maybe I'll turn on. And so I went and monetized.
Why are you going to bring my name into it?
Well, you told me, you were like, yeah, man, I make an extra this, whatever, a month just for my views. And I was like, oh, man, I get kind of around this, maybe somewhere around those kind of views, you know what I mean? Because I thought that I was like, oh, I'll probably make like $5 off this. Who cares? Because everyone told me that it was like, you're not going to make much money unless you have millions of views or whatever. So that's why I was like, screw it. That's not really worth it. But I mean, that's, money back towards the hobby. You know what I mean? So I was like,
yeah, I mean that's exactly what it is. You're not going to get rich off of it, but I mean it's money. You could go buy a soundboard, you can get a saber, you could do another project for your channel. I mean, yeah, it just gets funneled back into the hobby, right?
exactly. That's why I was like, all right, I'm gonna monetize this
Yeah.
stuff. So I went through and did it, and then it got to AdSense or whatever, and I was like, I just monetized every video. I just haven't finished it. So yeah, man, freaking, it was like, I was like, hold up. I was like, I could make like a soundboard, like basically a soundboard a month would be cool. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So let me mirror that line real quick.
He's going to mirror that line.
You know what, man?
What does that mean? Huh?
I'm gonna do that every single time now. Like in my chest, like I'm never gonna be able to unhear that. So appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna be just sitting here in my room, dude, just going, I'm gonna mirror this line right here. I'm gonna mirror this. Like, dude, that's never gonna stop. All right, let's do. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, so one of the reasons why I do these shapes is one, I'm lazy, and two, they are good to do because what I'm gonna do is
Man, I want to see how you do this part.
I'm gonna hit that same concept, and I think I pushed in two, so I'm gonna pull out two, so it's even. I was talking about it earlier. How yeah, it's even because if you go here to the top,
Strong
yeah.
pullout game right there, buddy.
What's up?
Strong pullout game right there. What?
So, anyways, strongest pullout game there is.
This stream went south.
That's how I like it, dude. I'm in the South, bro. All right, so we pulled this out to two. Let's see how this created like a giant. This we got so much area to work with, but great depth. So the reason I do
What do you
these
mean by two, man? I don't mean to interrupt you, but
oh no, yeah, sorry.
how
So
deep is that?
this is 2 millimeters.
2 millimeters. So what is that in English?
Here, hold on. See 2 mm down there? Here, I got you, dude. Let me use my cow perch real quick.
Mirror that line.
Mirror this line real quick. Was it 0.8 inches? I guess
That's
0.08.
0.08 in America. Okay.
Okay. So what I did was whenever I made the cutout, because I know that this is a bigger chassis, right? So it's like thicker. I have more room to push in and pull out. You know what I'm saying? So you got like, because he couldn't do that on a Vader's Vault chassis or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive. I only ever go 0.02 on anything.
Yeah, I started to go deep because it can handle it, dude. This is probably the same.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I want to say 2 is about the max I will go. Hold on, God dang it. Two is probably about the max I will go in there, right? But it makes it more. There's more dimension in that inlay.
Yeah.
So it really pops, and it can handle that. That's the thing. Like it'll handle it. And when you fill up those areas with a bunch of stuff, your print lines won't matter. So your print lines won't matter when you do that. So now what I did was I'll actually.
Mark said, "How many bald eagles was that?"
I'll actually probably. I'm going to do this one more time. I should have actually. You know what? This is how I'm going to do it. So what I really want to do. There we go. Let's get back to this because I actually missed 2 more. I want to do this at the same time because if I put pipes through here, it'll close off this whole.
Show me some pipes, man. Show me how you do those pipes.
That's what I'm about to do. All right. Okay, so let me do this real quick. So let me make sure I got my mirror line. Got that mirror line. It's important, man. It's so important. You don't know, man. You need that mirror line. Boom. All right. So now what I need to do is I need to create real quick. Let's go here. That's good. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go. That's not it. Pressure's on, dude. All right, cool. I can extrude this later, but what I need to do this before I do those pipes, because if I do those pipes, I won't be able to grab all those items and extrude them as one, because there will be pipes between it. It'll cut it off, and it'll be a whole new plane. So you have to do this kind of all at once. So time to mirror some lines. Go ahead and mirror that line.
Mirror that line.
Mirror on the wall, dude. Who's the fucking coolest of them all? All right, boom.
You just talk without moving your lips.
Yeah, and you
Mirror
pretty
that
much
line.
and you pretty much don't pronounce the last syllables. You know what I mean? Until you're done with the sentence. Mirror that line. You know what I'm saying? I dig it. This is probably why I couldn't be a teacher. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. That's what we needed. All right. So now go ahead and get rid of my mirror line so I can extrude all of those. And then we'll create some pipes, dude. Then we'll lay some pipe. Too bad Miss Flores ain't here, dude. She'd be all excited. Ooh, you boys laying pipe? We'd be like, sit down, not you.
Whenever you say laying pipes, she's just like,
We both did the same. Not you, Miss Flores. Sit down. Right. -2. See? -2 millimeters. Pulled from there, from that point.
yeah.
There. That's what I know. That's what I need. So now there's a lot going on in there, which is pretty cool. So this is where you kind of like trial and error it. I'm gonna go ahead and do these guys because they're definitely simple. Like this one, we're gonna have to gauge. But let's go to this guy right here, and I'm gonna hit C for circle, and it's gonna take us to the start, David, dude. Straight up, you missed that. And then I'm gonna go right here, and it's gonna give me a center point. And
All I know is that chassis's got 12 days of Christmas. That's all I know.
Let's go with 1.6. That's good. Let's go 1.6. It's so true. All right, we're gonna go 1.6. Now what I'm gonna do is where'd you at? Where'd you go, boy? God damn it, Cole. You're like too good of a friend, bro. Thank you. You're still watching. God dang it. Where you at, boy?
Huh?
About to lay me some pipe. All right, so I created the circle, right?
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna go ahead and this is what I started to do to save myself a step. And I guarantee you somebody probably knows a better way to do this. But here's what I do. So you could go and push all the way through right now, but we're going to have to pull back through too. So you're going to have to extrude. You're basically extruding twice. You're extruding the hole to give it a way, like a pathway, and then
you come back to make it a solid.
Mm-hmm. Right? Exactly. So, but what I've learned is it's easier and quickest instead of going like forward through everything, starting at your end point. So we're going to cut all the way through and come back down. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this one and I'm going to cut into this piece a little bit.
And so you have somewhere to start from.
So then I'm going to hit this surface. And if you can't get to it, just turn off bodies and your circles there, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to hit circle and we're going to create a new circle right where it's at. See how it kind of, you can see it? And then when you go to here, you find your circle, your middle point of your circle, just draw a new circle. Boom. Now, and again, there's probably an easier way to do it, but this is just how I do it. It's quick and whatever. Now you take this guy and hit Q, extrude. And now what we do is we just fucking mirror that process, man. Just pull it on through. All the way. All the way. Keep going, keep going, keep going. And when we get to here, then we do the exact same thing.
And why not? Oh, you're cutting through it. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, and then we go to that guy right in there. And this is where it's not hard at all. So I go there, draw another one, 1.6. Now here's where it's just click and click. So click this, Q. Oh, you bitch. Damn it. Q. And then all I do is orbit to where I can see this guy, and then just click. Boom. And that went all the way through. Boom. Right? That's it.
So I usually have to hit extrude to object, but it looked like you had that pulled up already.
Let's do what is.
Or maybe you just clicked on an object and so okay. Yeah, I'm following you. Go ahead, man. It's all good.
And then I do kind of will show you how I do. Oh man, this might not be a good surface to do it off of. Actually, it probably will. But yeah, I do it that way so it's the same throughout. And instead of like going, all right, because like, you know, everything's all mirrored in symmetry. So like, if I just get this part right, then I'll go through. Instead of going and doing here to this, instead of going and extruding the pipe to here to there, and then creating another one going here to there, and then here to there and here to there, like it's just easier just to go, all right,
sure,
boom, there's all your circles. You know what I mean? Like it hits quicker. But I do that.
I do the same thing, but with different things. I mean, but I do the same thing that you're doing. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, dude, there's in the chat. I really haven't looked at the chat in a minute. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm sure there's probably dozens of ways to do this. That's just what I like stumbled into, and I was like, all right, well, that works. And like when I get in the zone, I just go, you know what I mean? I'm just like slapping shit back and forth until it's done. So. But I also do like to do. I wonder if I can do it here. If you had a resin printer or whatever, like for small detail for this, but I definitely do it on different areas. This might not be the best example, but I would hit C there. Is it going to give me an option to do it? I haven't done it because this is on like a. Yeah, this is going to be a little different because it's right there. Then if you pull that. Then you can pull that circle, then you hit Q, and you can create an overlay. Oh, nope, it's going to cut into it. All right. Never mind, scratch that. It's a bad example. I figured it would be.
You can do that from the other side, though.
Yeah, for sure, because it's flat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was going to do it on this one, but that might not work out that well. So I'll do it on this. I'll do it on this guy. So now let's go ahead and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it on this guy. So here, circle. Oh, and this one we get a mirror line. Got that mirror line. Let's go ahead and, you know what? I want to see it a little better. So let's go with 2.5. Will that pop up? Oh, wait, no. I want to do 2. Yeah. We'll do 2. All right, let me catch up on, sorry, guys, the chat. I've been goofing off. Really need to turn on super chat. I know, dude. I'll turn on super chat. I mean, take a shot every time Samir line, dude. You'd be drunker than hell, boy. You'd be drunker than hell. Let's see. Before I built my first saber, I assumed the community was huge. Imagine my surprise when I joined the forums and Facebook groups. Or there's like 7 dudes running the show. I mean, the forums I never really got on. The forums are pretty big, like the replica prop forums for lightsabers. I don't think they like a lot of people on Facebook groups, so it's kind of a weird divide. I don't know why, but we're all doing the same thing, man.
Really.
Let's see. Cyberphonic included. I appreciate the responsibility. Dude, don't summon Cyberphonic, dude. That's a be careful what you wish for. All right, so S mirror that land. That dude. I want to mirror that dude. Boom. Will that line stay? I actually haven't done it like this before. Will that line stay? Oh, goes away. All right. Who's going to do both of them? Boom. Boom. Right. Now, this is why I kind of do it like that, though, Jeremy, because sometimes I want to make sure I get a really good measurement. And so either way, you're going to be doing this. So really what I'm going to do is I'm going to go this direction just because it's shorter. But you're basically going to do – you're going to have to do this twice because I started from a midpoint.
Why not just do a negative offset? Start from a negative offset.
Yeah, you could do it that way.
I'm all asking you how to show me how to do it, and then I'm arguing with the way you do it.
No, I've been saying it, man. Like, there's probably but here's the thing. Like, I can't it won't let me get the other object. See how it won't let me do it? Well,
They become two separate things now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I've been kind of doing it. I mean, I'm sure there's a better way, but whatever, dude. Just an extra couple seconds.
Whatever, man.
It adds up, but whatever. But whenever you flip over to do the other side, you're just tracing the same shit and like, you know what I mean? Spend a little extra time on this side, makes the other side easy.
Yes.
This dance, though, it's kind of monotonous for sure.
See you, Kyberscape.
Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Uber Eats just dropped off his stuff probably at his actual front door.
Deal. I think the offset, why I haven't tried it like that though, dude, is probably because I'd just be guessing a lot more. I mean, you could do it that way. You'd still see it. Yeah, you can offset it.
I mean, there's just 5-10 different ways to do the same thing.
Absolutely. But you got to do it my way, or you're just an idiot, dude.
Yeah. Yep.
Don't do it my way, dude. You're a moron, and I hate you. Dude, I bet there are so many cat elitists out there. You know what I mean? Like, you orbit your whole image like that. You're stupid. It's so funny to me, man. Everybody's got something they can teach you. If you think you're the smartest person in the room, chances are you're probably the biggest douchebag in the room. So maybe you don't have social skills. Maybe you got intelligence. You ain't got social skills. I'll tell you that right now, boy.
No social skills. Yeah, I'm doing this Archon tomorrow, maybe.
Oh, nice, dude.
Pretty cool.
I have check out mine. I have it so old, dude. This is like one of my first hilts. What I did to it was I did gold inlays with paint, and I shortened the emitter. I dropped it down, so it's not as like high.
Yeah.
But I basically, it's been empty. It's been empty for so many years, man. This hilt's probably like 6 or 7 years old.
Oh,
God,
shit.
man, that's nuts. It was one of the first ones I got. It's ugly as shit, dude. All my drill holes in it, all crooked and shit. Didn't know what I was doing. All right, there we go. So it's getting there.
You want to see my chassis for it?
Yep, I do. Absolutely. Oh, this is what I was going to do real quick, though. I was pulling that up. Then whenever I do these, I usually sometimes I'll add a little extra detail by popping something like that. So let's just go with 2.5. What's that look like? Yeah, 2.5 is good. I do that, and then I just grab that guy, extrude it out however far I can. Let's see. Yeah, let's try one. Yeah, one's good. Then I hit enter.
Like a little end cap for the pipe. I like that. Yeah.
Yep. And then you take this guy right here and slap a little fillet on it. You know what I'm saying?
Slap a filly on it.
Slap a little fillet on that. a little fillet up on that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how well it's going to show up on the print. This is a larger thing, but either way, it'll look pretty good. That's just little stupid shit like that. Got it pulled up? All right. Dude, I love it. It's just, oh, dude, I like
I
what
don't
you
know what you're doing, but
No, I like what you did on the back end there.
messing with these lately, trying to some kind of pipes, but going around the
Yeah,
chest.
that's dope.
Thanks. And then this is Profi, but it's got a Bluetooth in it with a kill switch back here and removable.
Oh, the 14 pin? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I love seeing other people's chassis. Like, I love seeing that design, like, style that each individual has, unless they straight rip. But, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
dude, how many? So you pay for Fusion. How many folders do you got? Like, how many projects? You got, like, probably.
I'll
So
show you.
I got like 10 open at a time. I'm like, I'm good.
You scroll through my projects real quick when it pops up.
How many admin projects you got? Probably 500, 900 some chassis. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, I saw my name in there. Good Lord. The amount of time and like, that's insanely cool. Like, what a library. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know what'd be really cool?
Dude.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see a slideshow of all of your stuff. You know what I mean?
That'd be wild.
Like to have a what happened here? Whoop. To have like a slideshow of all your projects in Fusion. That'd be really cool to see, man.
The amount of time it would take me to put that together.
Well, I mean, if you just like if you had like a whatever, if you could throw it into something. I know it does take a while to do that. I remember I made a slideshow for the Sons of Corellia group for just like I went through the folder of the group and just took everyone's pictures.
Yeah.
And slapped it together, made like a 20-minute slideshow or whatever of everyone's hilts. And that took me like a couple hours. I was staying at like my sister's house, watching her house and her kids. I had nothing to do. So I was just like,
yeah.
It took a long time, man. So like, I've thought about that, but like my own, like all my glam shots, like taking a slideshow and just showing them all off.
You got a lot of glam shots too.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be a lot.
I moved away from my photo booth and I've been using the black photo booth I made, and I really like that. That dude Frank Starkiller helped me set it up, and I feel like it really brings out the details of the saber.
Oh, there we go. I mean, it may not be.
Yeah.
But I'm still not. I might do some detail in here, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm definitely still doing detail here. So each one of these areas, like I can do it right now, actually, it's going to get. Well, first of all, you draw that mirror line.
Well, now that you break it down, like I can see the symmetry in your, in your designs. So yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm a dummy. Um, yeah, it's just one of those things where I mean, um, you could do what you call it, like make each side different. You know what I mean? Like you could do a chassis where one side of the Greeblies is totally different than the others, but like, yeah, I've kind of come to where I'm like, okay, I want it to be pretty close to, and honestly, it is not only is it a symmetry like appeasing to me, like each side, like this side is the exact same as this side, and then I get different with this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I'll do that, but I just I like it, it makes me think of one less area. You know what I mean? Like so I'm
Yeah.
just like let's just go ahead and get these two to be the same, and that's cool. So then I'm gonna go there.
I mean, it's not like you're being lazy. There's still a bunch of work involved.
It's just
But
simplifying,
I mean, the symmetry is cool to have.
and it's not 100%. It's like 98.9%, like 99%. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm
Yeah.
definitely off some shit. Like right there, I just kind of eyeballed it, but I did that so I can have a center point on that.
Eyeball it. What the heck?
What I did.
What a hack job.
So let's go there. But like once I realize, and I do it with circles too. I haven't shown you guys how I get circles centered up. So when I draw out a circle, Greebly, and you go to pull off that image, and you're doing it on a plane, and you're basically like you can't get the middle of that circle because there's none. I'll draw a line from the bottom of the circle to the top of the circle as best I can, and then take a center point from that line, and then draw another circle inside it. So that's the way I got around that. Well, same with this. I mainly do it also because sometimes I don't want to like this one. We're gonna go 12 just because I pulled it to a place where I was like, okay, how do I think that looks? And I'm like, I don't know, but I'm gonna go ahead and do 12 and then hit it, and then we're gonna pull up this guy, and I'm gonna go. That probably looks pretty good. I can't remember is sometimes I don't know what's 45 degrees from the opposite of 45. So sometimes oh dang it, I fucked it up. Sometimes I'll do this because I'm too lazy to remember. There we go. That worked out.
I do the
45.
same thing.
Do you?
Just
Okay.
draw it. Yeah, and then like pull it off the line you drew. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Boom. Oh, see? God dang it. That was off by like a .001. But this is why you mirror them lines, boy. Here we go. Mirror. Boom. 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 Then I'm going to go ahead and mirror one more time. Enter. See, look at that. Man, I love this shit. That's why I can't, once I did this, I haven't really done much different. I need to do it again because I'm starting to do the same shit over and over again. So let's go in to because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out of these. But I could do it differently, dude. This is what I was saying that I found out it's a little different. Check this out. So, chat, I was doing the same process to getting the same effect, right? I extruded from the body and pushed it in, but you can also do an offset. So let's offset it because it gives you a different result. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm going to offset. What do you think? -10? -10. Nope. It's going to be negative 15. There we go. Right? Negative 12. There we go. That's probably better. Now when I pull this guy out from there, see how it starts? The extrude from, oh, dude, I almost nailed that. That's almost right in the middle. Boom. It's a different cutout.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to keep that. I like that because then what I do is I can pull from here. You know what I mean? Like I can pull that to a certain level or mess with it however I want to. Usually I'll draw on in there some kind of object and extrude from that. And then I will put a fillet on this guy and roll the whole thing. So basically I would do draw a line on those two guys. And then I would, I mean, just a quick example because I don't know if I'm going to really do it, but I'm going to go ahead and draw from here to oh, line. Let's go with 5. Yeah, I like that. All right, and then I'm going to go, let's just say 4. 4. This is definitely tedious. That's why sometimes I'm like, are you sure this is fun for you guys? Because I'm like, straight up like, oh, we're 4 or 5, I'm almost 5 hours into doing this crap.
Yeah, man, we want to see it.
0.2. Boom. All right, cool. I'm going to go 4. Down. All right, cool. The middle point here, I'm going to go 1. Yeah, let's do 1. Go here. I'm going to go down to here. I'm going to go across 3. Yeah. 3 looks good. Whoop. Escape. And then this last one, I like to do this kind of stuff. How far did I do that? 1. Okay, so 1. This is what's kind of cool. I just got to remember these numbers when I do the other ones. Because I got one down here I'm going to have to do. I have to do them separately because they're 2 different planes. But I've just got to remember, and I can go back and click those boxes and go, okay, that's 4 across or whatever. But I love how it shows you, like, hey, that's a 1, it has a
Yeah.
lot of tools. Over there. And then I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I can, but there's kind of a shadow inside there.
Yeah, we can see it.
So I eyeball it from that shadow and then just kind of clean it up and make sure that it's actually like that's probably good. And this detail is so small and engraved and inlaid in something that like you ain't gonna like notice that's off by like a 0.002 or whatever.
Yeah.
And y'all know the drill. Can y'all say it with me? What's next, dude? S.
Oh, you gonna mirror that line?
Mirror that line right now, dude. Mirror.
Dude, I gotta go. Thanks for having me on, though.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for jumping in, man. I really appreciate it.
Sure.
I'm gonna finish up this one side probably, then I might jump off at the 5-hour mark. And
5 hours. That's a hell of a way to start off your live streams.
yeah, so boom, and then I'm just gonna extrude those out. All right, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Peace.
Dudes.
Oh man, I didn't realize it was taking so long. You guys are troopers, those who are watching. Hot damn. All right. All right. I'm back in charge of everything. Oh, Lord. All right. So now we're going to do, let's see how this does. We're going to have to play with this. Oh. Something ain't closed. All right. If that happened, that means something didn't close. Where did I miss it? Probably this guy. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, there it is. See that? That little guy right there? Oh, where'd he go? Why'd you do that? Why'd you do this to me? We gotta close the gap on this guy. There we go. Now I created a piece. There we go. Now we're gonna hit Q extrude and we're gonna grab all these little shapes that we just drew up. And I'm going to, oh, come on now. Extrude from this object. We're going to go negative. Let's do 1 just to be on the safe side. Okay, let's go -2. Boom. And now if it pops out, which it probably will, yeah, see that? So now, Mundo, yeah, it takes a long time, man. If you can be really quick at this, but I add and change and I mean, I spend a lot of time on it, but I really enjoy it. It's literally like a drawing. It's like we're painting. You know what I mean? Like we're creating happy little accents here. So I pulled out that all that, and then what that did was it made it to where that's not going to work. See how that little corner right there? That's going to stop you from doing that. So I was going to do this anyways because I like to do it like this. I'm going to hit fillet, this fillet tool up here. And I'm going to hit, I'm going to make sure I hit the lines that I want, which are, goodness, come on, man. There we go. I want that line, that line, that line, that line, and that line. And what a fillet does is it bends the corners and shapes them. So we can just go here, and then I'm going to bend them to where it's inside. So now it will never hit anything, and it also makes that shape look a lot better. Boom. There we go. So in all honesty, I'm not far from finishing this side. I might actually just finish this side and then call it if you guys are still hanging out. And then I will probably, God dang, Cole, you were too nice to me, man. Thank you. Yeah, I might finish this. We'll see. I don't know. I definitely want to do more live streams on the channel. Like I said, we're talking about. Usually I jump on everyone else's, but I need to. Yeah, why not? Need to go live on here and hang out with y'all. All right, here we go. Now let's go ahead and make sure I do this side so we got the measurements right. So again, we're going to go starting from here. And this is just so I can get that center points and go off those measurements, and definitely while they're fresh. But yeah, see, that's boom. All right, cool. And I think I did a 0.3 up. I think that's right. And then I went over 4. Boom. Let's go 0.3. There we go. Telling you guys though, like if you're thinking about getting into this, like designing your own chassis for your own sabers, I can't tell you how crucial that skill is to advancing your install game. Because like basically for the past 7 years of my 8 years in this hobby, you pretty much I had to get chassis that were made. So like if a Saber came out, I was like, okay, cool, I'll get the chassis that's available for it. But if you're doing custom builds, scrap builds, or whatever Sabers that are that need very specific chassis designs, it changes the game completely, and it's just an invaluable skill. Also, the other benefit for it is something breaks, and I'm like, crap, I need a new whatever holder for something. That turned into originally being like, well, I gotta wait. What, three? I gotta wait a couple weeks for it to get shipped in, or whatever. That turned into, well, I could just print that right now. So like, you literally, I cannot stress to anybody who's like any form of crafter, builder, hobbyist type thing, a 3D printer is just such a crucial tool to like helping you simplify everything. Like, you don't have to outsource stuff for the most part. So that's always been kind of something that I think is amazing. It's just amazing. I think that's good. I probably could have done a little better on that, but that's pretty solid. We're good there. Again, this detail is not going to be that wild of a. I mean, you will not notice it. You'd have to get one heck of a magnifying glass to look down in there and be like, hold on. Now, unless it's, obviously not good, then I would, again, not stress for it too much. Ba-da-ba-ba-bow. Got it. All right. So now we're going to. Boom. Yeah, Albert does great work, man. Good dude. Good dude. Let's go. How did I do it? Was it negative 12? I think it was negative 12. Oh, wait. I already did this part. You're shooting off that guy there. Whoop. That's a good sound. Chassis done. All right, and I think. Oh, god dang it. I need to get it together, y'all. I need to get it together. Object. All right, now did we do. Did negative. No, we did negative 2. Yeah, that looks right. Negative 2. I feel like that's right. Fill it. Boom. 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 And then let's bend this guy in. So like right there, right? Boom. Yeah, that looks about right. You can eyeball it from here. Right? Yeah, I'm happy with that. And so you got that. There we go. And I like doing those because I like to paint these parts, and it just makes it pop a lot more. And it looks like we still have a lot of room to do something right here. So that turned out really well. I got a lot of space between there. I can do another channel inlay and do like maybe just one pipe, and I could actually like put gear cutouts in it, and it could look like a long gear going down the side, like Warren was talking about earlier, which that takes some effort and time to do a gear cutout, because basically what you do is you would draw your cutout recess like I was doing for all these sections, and then you'd have your long rectangle, right? Then you would run your circle pipe all the way through. And then what I do, I'm sure there's other ways to do it, is I would draw out the line and I would do all my squares. I would draw a bunch of squares. I would mirror it. I would draw like do a mirror line, and then I draw like 12 exact size squares all the way down this side, and then all the way down that side, and then I would extrude them into that piece some, and then that'll give you a gear look, and then you can fold all that and whatnot. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish off some of these, at least so I have one side pretty much done. Again, that side's gonna be quick, dude. I just do that side like tracing. I mean, when you look at it, the more we draw on it, the more I would just go, okay, boom, 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 boom. Like I did all the measurements. Now all I got to do is just trace this side, and that would be super fast. You know what I mean? So that's why it seems like a lot, and it is. But if you work in like a see-through section, you can just basically trace one side and copy the other, which or measure out one side and then trace and copy the other side. So that's pretty sweet. I can't believe I've been doing this for 5 hours. That's insane. I mean, realistically, look what we did. Look what we did in 5 hours. You know what I mean? Like, we did a lot of chassis, like measurements, basics, all that stuff. So let's go ahead and finish this guy out. I think that was 1.6. I think this is why. This is another reason why you want to make sure you do all of them together and not jump around. Because I forgot. I think this is 1.6. I feel like that's right. Yeah, that's right. 1.6. I'm freaking getting carpal tunnel up in here. Something that happens every now and then. I spend all day on here designing something. Whoop. Push that in a little too far. That's all right. All right. I'm about to pull that chassis off the print bed, and I'll show you guys a fresh chassis. Let's go ahead and draw this through there real quick, and I'll go grab that piece. Oh! Oh, this is why I messed up. Oh, no. That's cool. Dang it. All right. Well, I'll probably recut that then so I can cut through. That's actually really cool. Dang it. Should have done that first. Really should have done that first. I'll have to fix that later then. So see what happened was I made these, and now I'm running my pipe through all those greeblies. Now that created a little bit of that in there. It'll be okay, but I definitely kind of want to have that bottom have the same effect to match, You'll see what I'm saying. So let's push through here, and boom. Ah, oh, you bitch. Happy accident. A little Bob Ross episode, a little Nerf herder happy accident session here. That's what they called me in high school, the happy accident. All right, here we go. Boom. Okay, see, now let's see what happened there. Yeah, see, look, it created a pipe. Now what I could do, because that kind of messed up my little happy accident there. what I could do is pull this guy. What happens if I pull this guy to there? Yeah, I'm okay with that. This is actually an awesome happy accident. Okay, so let's do that. So here's what's going to happen. This design has changed slightly because of an accident, which happens. Can I do this guy too? Yep, cool. And this guy. Okay, I already pulled that guy down. Boom. I like that, dude. Actually, really like that. That's a cool little happy accident. So this, it looks like the generator on Hoth or whatever, right? That's kind of what it looks like. All right. Yeah, that turned out pretty good. That turned out pretty good. So when I pulled it off, I got to pull off these tree supports. And the least amount of supports, the better for aesthetic reasons. Not so much for, obviously, for things that are hidden or switches or whatever you're not going to see. That needs full supports. But whenever you have a lot of details, you don't really want a lot of supports touching those details, because then that's just more work on cleaning it up when you're sanding it. So it's definitely something you want to try to do is, keep your detailed parts as clean as you can, so you don't mess them up by pulling off these supports and whatnot. Let's see what this looks like, though. A little crude test fit real quick. Oh, first of all, there we go. Ah, I was off. That's okay. That looks pretty cool. Oh, I'm all right with that. So I definitely need to fix that part. Does that go all the way up in there? Okay, that's where I went wrong. But that's okay. This happens. This is the reason why you do test prints, everyone. Oh, man. Why you do test prints. I'm just going to show y'all real quick. The chassis that I designed last week on Solo Stream, and then I just finished up the greeblies and all that. So this guy's pulled off the bed, right? This is the one I was showing earlier for the Mandalorian flagship. So I know now that I need to push this guy up a little bit so I get my 12mm hole to be a little bit better. Hold on. Ah. So there we go. So once I paint this up, it'll look obviously a lot different, but that turned out pretty good. Yeah, that turned out pretty good. That looks good. It's always cool to, you see it on your design when you're designing it and what we've been watching. But once you see it as an actual like real life item, it's definitely like I said, you see the details. You're like, okay, hold on. So those will pop a lot more, obviously, whenever I go to sand it and paint it. And that works out pretty well. Let's make sure this goes on there. I definitely need to sand it. Yeah, it'll work. It will work. You want it to be like a glove. right now it needs to be sanded. Once you sand them down and work them, it like feels pretty good. Dude, Mark, thanks for hanging out, man. It's been a long stream, so I appreciate you chilling, dude. That was awesome of you. So I'll probably be finishing up a little bit of this and jumping off myself, get some food. But this has been a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm gonna do a lot more. We'll do a lot more live streams on the channel. So let's get back to that right there. Boom. Sweet. Feel good about that flagship. Oh yeah, I need to add the music too. Man, how come I can't? Can I not add it right now? I don't think I can add it right now. Whatever. We'll clean this off and put this guy up so I don't drop it or anything. There we go. Nope. I got a little bit of plastic in there, huh? That boy came on my stream and said I said mirror that line like that. Solo Sabers is a goof. You goof. Do you hand sand or use electric sander? Mundo, I use seriously, all I use is and hand sand. I use I think 180 grit or 220 or whatever I have that's kind of like a medium. You don't want like a super rough grit. You don't really need a super rough grit because you're just sanding filament to get the lines down. So I use that, and then I'll hit it with like a higher grit after I got the sanding, and I look at it and I'm like, okay, all these print lines are pretty much gone. Then I'll hit it with the like 1,000 grit, 800,000, whatever polishing grit that I have. Then from there, I take something that Jeremy told me that's awesome is I take just like a paper towel with some olive oil on it, and then I wipe that chassis down, and it makes it rich again, makes it nice again, and then from there I'll paint it. So, and then I'll clear coat it, you know. But I just use rub and buff. I've got a silver and a gold. I haven't really used the antique gold on a lot of chassis lately. I did a few of them, but I print in black PLA, and then I do the silver rub and buff. And then once that's nice, then I'll add paint. Usually I just use Sharpie, man. I just use a Sharpie on a lot of those detailed lines and whatnot. And then I might use oil paint or just an acrylic with a wash, like watered down, and then go over the whole chassis with it, and then clean it back up, and then try to get it, you know, to the right balance that I have. And then it ends up, you know, I mean, this is pretty much, I've showed this one a lot just because it's the closest to me right now. This is pretty much the result. You know what I mean? So I use red and like copper, sometimes blues. This one actually, I think I gave up on and just used as a test. So the final one is actually sanded down probably a little bit more. Put a little bit more effort into it, but I think that one I just sanded enough, and then it was like I want to see, you know, what it looked like. Usually, that's a good thing for printing test fits, because then you have something to test the paint on and how you're going to paint it. So that's what I've gone and done. But let's go ahead and save it. Done a lot. So let's see if I can fix this guy right here. How would I do this? Can I edit feature? Oh, oops. Ah, stop. Stop. Sweet. So let's go back. All right, cool. That's how I was. That's how I'm gonna fix that. So I hit edit feature and brought it all the way back, and then now we'll just. Oh god dang it! I didn't bring it all the way back, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. Now let's just redo the process and cut through those new ones so it's the same. Hey, dude, come on. There we go. Yeah, see? Now we got it. Cool. Dude, a happy accident, man. Turned it into a good time. Let's just go ahead and do that just to be safe because I don't want to fiddle with it more than I got to. See right there. Boom. You get really used to like where it is. I know right now, the more details you add on, the more it might be like, oh, hold on, what am I doing? But yeah, let's go there. And let's go here. And let's go. Come on, let's go to. Oh, this is the problem sometimes. There it is. Boom. All right, let's see if that worked. And sweet. All right. Mental note. Next time, do the pipe afterwards. So that way I can get it to go through each one of these. And we can do. Oh, I want to let me highlight that. All right. So yeah, we do it like that, and then we can have more detail. I think that's the thing with this is your chassis. Every chassis you do, in my humble opinion, I guess, the more detail you add, the cooler it's going to be. But the more work you got to put in, and it's not always the case that the more cooler it's going to be. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes, but you just got to kind of keep going with whatever you're doing and be like, all right, I'm gonna find a point where you can stop and be satisfied, or you just keep going. And I keep going a lot of the times. But there we go. That part's looking pretty good. Now, one other thing I might end up doing. Now, you could do stuff in here. You guys could put, one there, put some details in here and there and there. Personally, I'm going to go ahead and just, since these are pretty small, I'm going to go ahead and get these guys in a matching fillet. So it's not a sharp edge. The fillet tool is definitely something to just give it a little bit more professionalism, I guess. It just looks a little bit more rounded off. Did I do 0.2 on that other one? I think I did 0.5. Yeah, 0.5. Boom. So, we'll do that. Let's go here and do these. And let's go ahead and, where is it? Boom. Boom, baby. What did I do? 2 or 5? Did I do 2.5? Or did I do 3? No, it's definitely 2.5. Boom. And it was 1. Boom. So eventually you just kind of get in a groove and just freaking go to town. But I think what takes me a long time is just really deciding on what I'm going to do. Because like I look at it and I'm like, okay, let's try this, and then I'm like, nope, don't like it. Or I bounce around a couple different things, and it's like, well, crap, man. You can get lost in the sauce. Once again, you can get lost in the sauce. Two. Maybe I did more. Did I do more? Let's do. Four? Sure. Boom, boom, baby. So this is going to be a little strange. Let's just see. Basically, what I do a lot of is I try and fillet everything just to see what it looks like. I pretty much go, you know what? What happens? You could fillet this whole thing. Like click that, highlight it, click that, and you could fillet the whole entire top, which looks pretty good. And I might end up doing that. Like that looks good. That looks cool. But I'm a curious cat, and I want to know what happens if I do a fillet there and there. Just that alone. That's kind of cool. Right? That's kind of cool. Might not be necessary, man. Or just doing it on these two. See? That's kind of cool. Makes it more of like a... But it comes to a point, I don't really like that, but that is kind of cool. But in all honesty, I think doing it on just the top worked the best. That gave it some cool... Kind of like that. So let's go 1.5. So, I don't know. Do I like that? What do y'all think? What happens if we put a fillet on this? Maybe that's what's missing. Maybe these guys need to match that. Well, that's weird. Never mind. I don't know. Maybe I don't like that. Yeah, you like that, Mundo? Let's see. What if I put a fillet on this guy? What happens here? That's very interesting. Not what I'm going for, but okay. What if... I think what I don't like is this point. I messed up. Probably shouldn't have made a point like that. But that's why you do stuff like this. Because there we go. That's how I'm going to fix it. Okay, so... Hey, come on now. Come on now. Let's... How far can I go? What's 3 look like? 3. I think I'm a little bit more of a fan of that. Because this is just a little too sharp for my liking. Now when we do a fillet on there, what does that look like? Yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, that's much better. Much, much better. Okay, so let's go 1.5. Nope. Let's just do 1. Yeah, I like that a lot more. So I know I want to fillet this guy. 1.5. Yeah, that's definitely a little better. All right, now this guy right here, if I don't put anything in the middle, like a radiator vent or something, which I usually do. I do a lot of radiator vent type stuff. We could just fill it this one and this one and make it another cylinder type thing. So that does look pretty good. It makes all of them look a little bit more cylinder-like. Is that what I want to do? I ain't against it. I ain't against it. It ain't bad. But what if it was just a little less? Let's go with 2. Let's just do that. Slap a Kobe in it, dude. I'm out of Kobe's. Started putting them in chassis and other stuff. I need to order some new ones. I want to order. Try a green or a purple. In the past few years, all I've ever done is red and blue. But I love me a Kobe. Bedazzle some of them chassis. Oh man. All right. In all honesty, this side's probably pretty good. So, being the stickler that I am, and seeing this giant spot right here open, I might go ahead and do that. Oh, might go ahead and do that. Oh, and the other thing, moonstones, dude. What? I need to up my bedazzle game, dude. When you flip it over on the other side and you go to do fillets, you'll be able to like kind of guess. So you'll be like, oh, okay, that's right. It was 0.5 because you will see these lines right here are your fillet lines. So like whenever I'm tracing and drawing these shapes again, for this other side, I will draw like there, all the way over here, and then to this point right here in the middle point, and mirror how I did it. Whenever I hit a fillet on that and I don't remember the number, like 0.5 or however far I did it, I'll be able to drag and pull, and I get an estimate. And I usually do everything on even numbers, so I'm like, okay, it was 0.5. So just a quick little, hey, don't sweat it, baby, don't sweat it, dude. Am I going for a 6-hour stream? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. Let's see. Go for 10. You won't. You don't know, dude. We did. Dude, Jesse and I streamed for like, oh, well, we didn't live. We didn't do it live. But we did. No, we did live. Whatever dude, Jesse and I once straight up had like dinner and then breakfast. We had like a 14-hour stream just hanging out. I don't think we were live the whole time. We did like a 7-hour live and then got off, and then everyone kind of hung out for a second. Then they left, and then Jesse and I just stayed up and goofed off for another 7 or 8 hours. So stupid. Yeah, dude, don't tempt me with. They go quick, man. These streams go quick. I think that's the one thing that a lot of people didn't really understand was whenever they started like hanging out with us, and it definitely pushed some people away from hanging out with us. Was like, time flies. You like sit there and you're like, oh wow, I've been streaming with you guys for 3 hours, and it's like, yeah, dude, it doesn't feel like it because you're talking and having fun with people. But yeah, it's like, oh my god, dude, we literally hung out for like 16 hours, but I don't get to see him unless I fly over to him. So it is what it is. Or drive. He's about 9 hours away from me. All right, let's do from here. Let's go 2.5. Honestly, though, that's just how it happened. With freaking COVID and whatnot, and like we all hung out like this. So it's like, well, you guys want to stream? You know what I mean? Like you weren't really going out and doing stuff. So that's definitely one thing that happened in COVID was used to hanging out. Hey, whoa, hey, easy now. I used to hanging out that way. Yeah, Mundo, you invited me over there that one time, and something happened where I thought I'd be available, and I wasn't going to be able to make it until a later time, and I just hadn't got back up with you guys. But yeah, man, I'd love to chill. Space is a good dude. All right, on this one, I don't think I can go in two. What does one do? See, because this is one thing that you got to keep also in mind. Oh, this is going to be okay. But see how the line goes in. If you're not careful and you push in too far on this guy, like let's go ahead and I'll show you an example. If I kept going, eventually, see, there you go. It opens up and you create a window between pieces, and that's a frail point and your print will snap, and it's just not a good idea. So, but yeah, I was able to go in pretty far. Looks like 1.7 or so, and then it started to happen. But I'm just gonna stick with one, so I can keep. Hey, what's up, Brian? So I can keep the strength on this guy right here. But what I'm gonna do, because I'm just a running fool, I'm gonna go ahead and do that gear thing that I was talking about, and we're gonna run a gear all the way through there. Yeah, that was another thing, Mundo, was time zones. Like, somebody's an hour ahead or 2 hours behind, or dude, freaking Ollie is in like Australia, so he's like a whole day behind, and same with Sam. And that's one thing I want to get up with Sam. Absolute Sabers. It was so hard. We hung out with him a few times, but it always costed him like the whole like sleep schedule because like we're on polar opposite time zones. So like we'd be like, Sam, what time is it? And he's like 6:00 a.m. and we're like, dude, it's like 8:00 p.m. over here, bro. Sorry. So it's totally different. All right, so now what we're going to do is let's try it this way. I'm going to do it a little differently. So I'm going to hit L for line. And it always brings me back to that origin point, sorry. But I know I'm right here. And then I'm going to go over to create. This is what I love using a lot. I've used it in the earlier part when I was designing component areas. But I'm going to go 3-point arc, and I'm going to hit my Kobe. So Kobe. Hit those. And then I'm going to bring it up to maybe there. Let's see what this looks like. It may not work as well as I want it to, but we're going to experiment and see. It might not be as perfect of a circle. All right, well, anyways, don't matter. You got to play with it, see what it looks like. I could probably make that work. Let's see. So that's kind of circular now. Is it? Does that read as like a pipe? I don't think it does. Not enough. All right. What happens if we go? All right. And Z, let's get out of there. Come on, can I bend that? Can I do anything with that? All right, you know what? Delete. Let's just try our circle, huh? You know what? Sorry, guys. Not doing a gear. I'm giving it up. What we're going to do instead is some circles. We're just going to run normal pipes through this. Let's see. That's probably good. That's probably good. Easy now. Well, let's go with that. So they're different sizes, but this is Star Wars. Who cares? Right? Am I right? And let's just see. Let's just see, anyways, what happens when we do it. Yeah, I like it. Boom. So there's definitely more. Well, I don't know. Because now part of me wants to do it up top here, and I don't want to do that. What do you think, guys? Is that too much? I think it might have been too much. Making a judgment call. Yep, I agree, dude. 100%. It's way too much. This is what I was talking about earlier. It's a lot of like trial and error. Yeah, I think we leave it and just continue on. Okay. So you gotta try it. Sometimes you just gotta like go, hey, what do you think? Yeah, no. Get out of there. Get out of there. All right, everything's still good. Command save. Boom. All right. You know what I definitely am gonna do, and I'm gonna go ahead and oh, did I black out for a second there? What I'm going to do now, because I know I kind of want to do it, is I'm going to put a vent in here. So it's going to be like a radiator type vent thing. So this will take up some real space, and it's also they look cool. And I'll show you guys what I do for options for it, for vents and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and draw. You know what time it is, boys. Time to draw that mirror line. Draw that mirror line. Let's go ahead and you know what? Let's just go all the way through it. Boom. Now what I do is I take this and I draw it here. I go back to here. And then I go ahead and get rid of the long one. So I still have this one. So I still have a midpoint right there. I'm going to bring this guy up. I'm going to go to, usually what I do is I kind of like this crosshair. Mayor line. I like the way you spell that mayor line right here. I can't believe he called me out like that. That piece of shit. All right, so we can guess. I usually do that crosshair, and I'm like, all right, that's probably pretty good. But then I look at the number and I go, all right, let's just go 7.5. So, down here, and these can change. Like this whole box area can change. 22. Yeah, let's do that. Because you can pull it once it's extruded. But I'm drawing my piece that I'm going to pull out of the greebly inlay area. Oh, wait. What am I doing, man? What am I even drawing a mirror line for if I ain't going to use it? Mirror line, mirror line, mirror line. Boom. And another time to mirror line. All righty. I'm going to take that and I'm going to boom, boom. Oh, did I do it right? My old carpal tunnel slipped. All right, and we did 2, I think, on these guys also. Let's see. Get a 2 right? All right, that'd be right. Yep, that'll work. Boom. All right, so now what we got is where I'm going to now put the vent lines in it, right? So we're going to go back. And we're going to hit that again. And what time is it? Mirror line time. That's right. That's what time it is. Y'all know. Y'all know. I don't actually really talk like that. I'm joking around, but maybe it do slip sometimes, and that's what I sound like. I don't know. Who knows? This is like therapy. This whole session, this whole live session has just been me learning about myself. Nobody other than y'all in the chat can chime in with a vocal, like an actual voice, timing it down. So just me. Oh Lord have mercy. Okay, guys. Here's where this is kind of time consuming, depending on how large I go. But I'm going to go ahead and go up. Maybe let's do 1.5. Yeah, let's give ourselves a decent bumper. Now what I'm going to do is, I did this earlier on the pommel area. People say, dude, I'm going to be saying it so much. You don't understand how, I mean, you've been watching, obviously you have. I have been mirror aligning every single thing I do almost, so I will be saying a lot. Just by myself, dude. He messed up my entire, like, it's like when someone puts a song, I guess a song stuck in your head. I'm like, dude, that's going to be in my head every time I do this now. Anyways, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 6.5. Or you know what? I don't want to type that in a bunch. I'm going to go 6. Boom. Now let's go. This is going to be larger. What's 3 look like? 3. Yep. Yep, that's going to be a big one. It's probably decent. You can go smaller and do a lot. Sorry for those who don't know what I'm talking about. I'm doing basically this, but up here, and it's going to be like its own vented piece. Now, what I could do is I could go all the way up, kind of how I did this guy right here. This is exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing these vents. On this saber, that's just, I've never done it like that where I did a really long one. Thought that was kind of cool, something different. But I usually always do these little tiny vents type things right here to give it just a little bit more of a mechanical look to its design. I don't know, just seemed like a good greebly at the time or whatever. But what I have to do is I have to guess kind of in a way how many that's going to take, because that can take a lot. So now what I do is, here, hold on, let me get rid of that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go 1.5 distance. Boom. 3. Boom. Boom. So we're just going to ladder our way up for a while and see what's decent. And then you basically mirror it, bro. You just mirror that thing. Boom. 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 0.5. Boom. 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 It's kind of where it gets monotonous and boring. Dude, what'd you call me out on, Cole, on the Cribs episode that I did? My pavilion. That's what you said. I was like, you bitch. I was like, I did say it like that today. I was like, next we're gonna go out on my pavilion. Yeah, so I have done that on my Canon scrap. You know what? I'll go get it. Let's mix it up. We've been chassis designing all day. Let's play with something. So this is definitely an example. Hold on. Let me get out of here. This is an example of what you can do and what we're kind of doing. So this is my Canon Scrapflex, made from a vintage Canon Y flash unit handle grip, right? And my kill switch is right there in the grip. So Profi board with an external kill switch is just life to me, man. Like I need. Whoop. That's why I don't like gesture controls. Well, I don't like twist on. I definitely need just twist off. But Yeah, with Profi. What we're doing right now, you could definitely do that. And I didn't do mesh under the vents, but I did a Hasegawa micro mesh under the Kobe, under the clear Kobachone. Kind of hard to see, and it probably won't focus on it. You can kind of see it. Yeah, you see it in there? It's a micro mesh, so it magnifies it, and it looks really cool. So, yeah, you can do that. See, and I got different functions. Yeah, see, this one goes that way. It's like a meter. Right? So you can definitely do that if you want to.
I'm Qui-Gon Jinn.
I really like this one, though. I did it where it meters up and comes back down, and then when you turn it on, it beep, 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 beep. Then it goes back to bounce, 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 and then back to a slow meter. I really enjoyed this one. It's a pain in my ass, but I enjoyed it. Love this saber.
I'm a Jedi. Lord Vader.
Yeah, we got a little different animation color. There you go. That's a good on the Kobe. See how it lights that Kobe up? Yeah, there we go. See down in there? So what I do on this strip cutout vent is I have my strip under there, and then I have fusion material from the blade. When you make a blade, there's a 7/8 inch fusion foam, not foam. It's like a plastic diffuser you put in the blades, and I just cut a strip out of that and slid it over the dude. And the saber, I don't pick it up enough. I really love it. It's good stuff. I did that. And then also this guy, I showed it earlier, my Derelict 2.0 Derelict Scrap Flex inspired one. So I didn't do much to it because it's CFX, and I didn't really want to get crazy at the time. I do kind of would like to revisit this and do it. But I did 2 accent LEDs that just blink, 2 reds that will just blink back and forth to kind of create the same effect. Hold on. Come on, turn on. Oh, there we go. So once it's on, then you get the same bouncing effect, but it's just with accent lights. But that, I did the diffusion and some Hasegawa micro mesh underneath it. So you got, see, it acts up when there's a lockup going on right now. But you do that, and then when power down, it just actually, oh, it's not on the right one. Hold on, let me see if I can get. Oh wait, hold on, sorry. For some reason, I don't know why, Profi goes, or sorry, CFX. Oh.
Give yourself.
Can't remember which one's blue or not.
It was foretold that you would be here. All right.
Oh, it's got to turn that off. So, for some reason, it's not doing it. Gosh darn it. All right, I know how to fix this. I don't know why I did this. I have to get it on a certain color. On blue, it'll have a standby light. But if you're on red for some reason, it won't do it. I don't know why it does that. But whatever. Let's get back to work. We're on the clock. I really love this saber, though. It's so comfortable. I would like to make it more Derelict inspired, but I didn't want to like carve in stuff and do. I wanted it to be different, so I wasn't just straight copying Brad. Brad of Sloth Furnace gave me the blessings to do my own, and I wanted it to be more. I love the Derelict lightsaber design, but I was like, I wanted to kind of put up, you know, a 2.0 like slim, streamlined version of it, and that's what I got, dude. Love it. This saber, a lot of people ask me about it to make them one, and I have to be like, no, I can't. I promise, Brad, I won't. Like, it's not, you know, I'll help you. Like, hey, here's how I did it. I have on my channel, but I will. I won't profit off of that design. I can't. It's not right. And I told him I wouldn't. So don't DM me. All right, bros. So bros and dudes and girls and whatever, because we all know there's tons of ladies on this channel, right, guys? just tripping over each other. Let's just keep going. Let's see. I feel like maybe it might look good going all the way up. Let's see. And also sometimes I'll go all the way up, like maybe like 90% of the way, and then end it on like 2 other designs, like a circle with a greebly or something else in it. But because right now we've got a decent number, and we're about the halfway point. Should I? You know what? Let's just do it. Dude, go for it, because I know that Joss, Sir Peanut Butter, I know that Joss hit him up and had an entropy done, like he did his with like the Canon Y handle and like MHS parts. And I want to say he had TJ from Ignition Saber Company. TJ's awesome, dude. Super nice guy. Just a freaking gem of the hobby and the community. I think he got permission to do it, and they did one, and it looked awesome, dude. I was like, oh, I really want to do one of those. Tell you the other one I really want to do though, Sir Peanut Butter, and I know you're gonna freaking you're gonna drool, my dude, because I do. I have pictures of it because I saw a picture, like an artist rendition of like the saber, and I was like, no, I want that one so bad. I believe it's called the Warmonger. It's in the new trailer. Oh, dude, you ready to drool? Sir Peanut Butter, get ready, dude. Get some tissues ready. Hold on. Come on. Boom. Dude. My dude. Hold on. Come on, focus up. Come on, Logitech. It's a it's like a Graflex. Come on, dude. Don't be like that. Focus. Don't focus on anything else. Come on, Logitech. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah, dude. He made a whole like real one of that. Oh, it's so beautiful. And I probably could make it with some of the stuff I got here, you know what I'm saying? But again, that goes back to, I don't know. I need to stop. I need to chill. I need to chill on a lot of stuff. I got way too many projects going on. I think I'm going to eventually level out what I got and focus on more builds, because I got to a point where I have so many projects that I start and then I put off to the side and I don't finish. And I'm like, oh, man. I need to have my prime focus on one specific design, you know, and then finish it. So then also taking on commissions at the same time too, and that's another reason why I was so happy when we were on the trip, the vacation, and Jeremy was like, he just fell in love with that Scrap Tech looking one that I had, and I was like, here, dude, take it, it's yours. Like I was like, I wanted to repay it. I need to. Cole's next on my list. Once I find something he likes, I'm like, take it, it's yours. But I was happy he got it because I knew he'd finish it. That thing's been sitting empty for 2 years, 3 years. And I mean, I add to things every now and then. I'll get a piece out of nowhere and I'm like, oh man, that's perfect. And then I'll add it in and it's freaking are you ADHD Project Legends? I don't know, dude. I'm probably right there with you then. But what was I saying? Shoot. Yeah, it's just hard. It's hard to actually pull through and finish your projects. But I was glad that he had it because I knew he would do it quick, and he did. And watching the video was so much fun. It's fun for me because like usually these sabers that I do for people, and I never really hear or see back from. You know what I mean? So it's like it's cool to see my work featured on somebody else's channel or somebody else's post. Like it's just a nice fuzzy feeling. You're like, oh, hey, I helped you on that. You know what I mean? Some people I'll get to know a little bit, and I'll do commissions for them. We'll install it. I'll install it and run it, and it's a great experience. And then I'll send it to them, and then I won't hear anything. And then, that's you have to check back in and be like, hey, but like sometimes it's like, yeah, I did that one, and I never heard back, but that means good things because they obviously were happy. But I was like, oh, I want to see the end of that story. Like, but it's all good. All right. So what happened here is them's going to be big. All right, let's try it out. Let's go in. Let's only go in one. Boom. Okay, now hear me out. That doesn't look that great just yet. I mean, it's okay. But one thing I wanted to show was it's going to look great, actually. I do like that. One thing I wanted to show was I showed it earlier on the back end, on the speaker area. Yeah, dude, working and like family and all that, and then having a bunch of projects to finish, it's hard. It really is. But one thing I used to do at the beginning was I'm going to fill it. I'll do one to give you an example of how I used to do it and how I do it now. So grabbing each corner on this one is how I used to do it. And this is kind of a process in of its own. You got to kind of, oh, you bitch. Boom. Turning this thing and like getting it right is kind of like you eventually learn how to do it pretty easily. But boom. 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 Now, if you pull this here, it's going to go more into like an oval, and you get to a certain point where, cool. And what that looks like is a little bit more like Death Star panels, right? That's Star Wars. That long oval type shape, that's pretty Star Wars for sure. So you could do that to each one all the way up. And what I did on mine was a happy accident, and I accidentally grabbed just this one and this one. And I started pulling it, and I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, hold on, I actually really like that. I like that a little more. So once you get to like there, let's just say there, then you get a little bit more of a aggressive type radiator vent type thing. So that's the old version, and that's the new way I do it. And I usually point it up, so it's like heading up in the direction of the blade. So you work 2:30 p.m. to 1 to 2 a.m. Ah, dude, that's pretty gnarly. Yeah, that's like the whole day. I used to do that. I had a job. I was doing like 16-hour days, Monday through Friday, and then on the weekend it was like, cool, I want to sleep for a change. Like there was a couple of years I worked at that truck driving company, delivery company, and it was being bought out, and it was just like a whole ordeal. But I basically just bought sabers at that point. I didn't really have time to play with them, install them, and do all that stuff. It was a long time ago. So what I'm going to do now, though, is I'm going to go ahead and do all of these because I like that. And I might see how it's a little uneven. I might just go ahead and push this back some. if it will let me without deleting everything. All right, it won't. So let's try just E. E for extrude. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and pull. About that much. What'd that do? That made it a little more even. And then I could just go ahead and pull this guy over some. Hey, pull this dude over some to kind of close it out. It's definitely changing the dimensions of this, but that's okay. And I mean, this is just, I could do that, or what I might end up doing is just leaving that and put like 3 circles right there or something. You know what I mean? So I'm going to leave that for a minute until I figure out, or actually I'm going to pull it. I'm going to pull the front and we're going to fill it up to that point. So that'll work. So let's go ahead and boom. Once I finish this side, I'm probably going to call it at 6 hours. Good God. So I can eat and relax and whatnot. So grab all those in that corner, flip it over, right? And let's grab all these in this corner. Boom, 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 and boom. Now, let's go ahead and make these. Oh. Just pull it to a 2. 10. Did you move it? I thought it was 7. It's 10 hours. You try to peer pressure me into doing a 10-hour stream. I love it, dude. I love your style because I would totally say some stuff like that. Anyways, don't peer pressure me, dude, because I'm also one of those people who are like, bet I won't go for 10 hours. Anyways, so now what I was saying that I want to do is that looks good. I like that, and it's going to blend well because there's going to be a lot of stuff up here too, so it's going to all look pretty cool. So now what I'm going to do though is I'm going to hit this side and this side, and we're going to put a fillet on just the sides, and maybe let's just do 3. No, let's do 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 looks good. Boom. Then I'm going to take this guy and we're going to pull this whole thing maybe a little bit there. So that way we can keep the shape but make it look a little bit more. Yeah, that looks good. What is that? Let's just do 1.5 so I can remember that. Yeah, it's probably good anyways. Boom. Do that there. And then check it. You can also do stuff like this. Fillet that guy. What does this do? Yeah, let's do that. Boom. Bam. Hey, I said do it. Okay, there we go. So now that's all closed off and good. Now, another thing I do sometimes, usually when I'm done, is I will grab corners of the cutout areas and I'll put fillets on those too. So everything's not like sharp. Unless that was your intention, But for right now, I'm going to leave it because I'm going to wait to do all of those. Oh, wait, that's pretty much it. All right, that's pretty much one side. Yeah. Command save. Boom. And then sometimes I'll do this just to kind of get it. Whoop. I'm back. Sorry. All right, so yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And then you just got to do the other side and the top. So honestly, I might call it now, and tomorrow maybe I will do another live stream, and we'll do the top part and finish it off. So back streams, dudes, back to back streams. But I feel like that's really good progress. And yeah, that'll look pretty cool painted up. I think I'm going to get a little bit more wild in these two areas, so it'll be a lot more mechanical looking and have a lot more things going on. And that will make these side parts blend a little better, because right now it definitely looks a little simplistic in a lot of aspects. But once these are kind of added, those will look like a little bit more of the mechanical areas, and these will be just kind of like fun side stuff. So let's see. All right, so I'm going to call it on here. Let's see. A 2-year-old upload from Lando Sabers brought me here. I probably won't be able to stay very long for the live stream, but subbed. Hey man, awesome. Yeah, Lando. Lando for a while. Glad you found the channel, man. Yeah, I'm been doing this for a long time. I've only had my channel for about 3 years, but I've been building sabers and installs and fooling around in the hobby for about 8 years. But anybody got any requests for the channel or any questions before I log off? I'm about to get off here in a second, but throw them up in the comment section for a minute. I got videos to film. I got 2 sabers I'm going to film and edit videos for, so I can put those out. But thank you, Sir Peanut Butter. It's a pleasure, man. I'm thinking I will finish it up. Like I said, maybe do a live stream tomorrow. We'll see. Jeremy, I'm about to get off, dude. I was like, look, dude, if you're still watching, Jeremy, I finished pretty much the one side for the most part. And then I was like, you know what? I'll stream and finish this other side. I'll probably copy this side for tomorrow, like tomorrow morning or something. Finish that, and then I will live stream this top part out, so you guys can have like a two show or whatever, so you can see the full process or whatever. But that's gonna do it. All right, guys. Let's start, David, dude. I'm gonna follow you home. Thank you so much, guys. And I'll catch you all next time, probably tomorrow. All right, peace.